All right. I think I see the issue. Actually, I know the issue, but I can't fix it right now. Can't fix it right now. Let's see if we get people back up in here. 3 minutes. Spoilers for scripts. Oh, stream is on private. Epic fail. Epic fail. All right. uh, damn. It's a bad night. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm. All right. We back. Let me post it. Mm. There go the stream. It's been a night. It's been a night. I don't think we got time to do all the stuff I planned on, but hopefully my sound is better. That's the only thing I can hope for. But what's good with y'all? I do see some issues. I definitely see some issues on my end. It's mostly with my Rodecaster. Sound is good. Well, that's good to hear. I did listen back to the stream. It was messing up. So give me, I don't know, some time to get some people back in here. Let's go. Look, we're not deviating. All right. We're not. That's what we're not gonna do. we we're doing this tonight. I'm sorry about the delay. It was out of my control, but I don't care if we hear it to like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning, 2 o'clock in the morning.
HenryResilient hero in disguise with Power Rangers bright. Ninja moves, he's sliding through the shadows.
We're so back, baby.
Grape soda, fizzing pancakes, flipping high. Juice squad standing by, whale songs in the sky.
Like the stream. If you like the stream, YouTube would notify more people that hey, y'all got the alert and y'all came back. Y'all got the alert and y'all came back. That's all we want. Like the stream. It's still going on. I gotta try to like prep some stuff. Give me a second. It's been a trying time. Trying time for your boy. It's all good though. I got to get like some comments section, scripts. Jelly, I'm late. That's the whatchamacallit. Like, don't worry, we streaming. We streaming. All right. We Gucci. We got like 28 people. Don't worry. It's going to go up. Like, we can do some filler real quick, but I kind of got to go. Like, we got to be starting the stream within 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We cannot waver. And I know what's up with my roadcaster. Someone tell Aaron the stream's back. Yo, who is this guy? Rebel Dynamite. Salute to you. Copy. Oh, I didn't know y'all was muted. I had no idea. I'm so sorry, y'all. Thank you, Laura. Hugs to you too. How you doing, girl? How you doing? How you been?
Do you know a YouTuber named HenryResilient?
I don't know, but people have been saying his name. I hear he's awful.
Yesterday, he was talking about you.
Me?
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. Apparently, there's some kind of scandal of like the war.
No.
Like,
I don't care about what that guy has to say. He don't know me. He don't know our team. So it's like if he just wants to, if he just wants to get attention because he likes to shock people.
Because he was like, he was going to make a movie, and then like 150K was given to you.
It wasn't given to me. We like went all the way the week before the movie installed because SAG basically stopped us. And so, but we paid for all the locations. We paid for all the stuff. So when that happens and you can't shoot, they don't give you your money back. So we were very transparent with all the fans. And if that were the case, they would be pissed at me, but nobody's mad with him. But yeah, he's talking about me, talking about everybody.
You've heard it before.
I've heard some things. I haven't watched any of it, but I heard. But I don't care. I don't give a shit what that dude. He ain't nobody. And it's like, I was like, if that's what you do with your life, like, okay.
Friends in the house, and they tell you it's them.
Yo, Alter Joe. Yo, it's HenryResilient. I'm here to spill the tea. Streaming all the drama, got eyes on the scene. Exposed to the truth, yeah, I'm calling them out. Power Ranger secrets, no shadow of a doubt. Cameron Ashley, she played the Yellow Ranger. Raised cash for her movies, and now she's a stranger. Any global funds, straight up disappeared. Says left hanging, dreams interfered. Walter Jones, he was Zach on the street. Stole money from a fan, man, that's just a scene. Often state job with Ranger in the fight. PPP loans just to cash a rental.
HenryResilient, I'm shining the light. Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
I'm on the watch, yeah, I got my eyes wide. If they mess up, there's nowhere to hide. Karen Walter Austin's all in the mix, but I'm resilient, steady catching these tricks. From ego schemes to PPP lies, I'm the truth teller. I'm covering the disguise. Fans deserve better, they deserve the facts. And HenryResilient got the backs. I'm on the grind every day, every night. Streaming the truth, keeping it tight. Rangers in the blog, they better beware. Henry's on the case, justice in the air.
Right you let that motherfucker come up here, talk.
Streaming the drama, I'm ready to fight. Power Ranger secrets, I'm bringing the heat. Exposing the lies, can't handle defeat.
From the moving grid to the real life scandal, I'm the truth.
Let's up those numbers! Let's up those numbers! Let's up those numbers!
People say it's an hour and 10, Chad. Look, dog, I do not give two craps what Chad gotta say, man. It's been a crazy year. We're back. Birthday is Tuesday. hanging out with family. I'm actually bring my birthday in with y'all on Monday night. I'm gonna bring my birthday in with y'all on Monday night, and then celebrate with my family on my actual birthday. I won't have my daughter on my birthday this year. It's a choice I made. It's a choice I made not to have her on my birthday this year. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. But we are. Looks like we're back. So here's the thing. Where's the all right. I'm happy we made it back. I got 40 out of 60 people back, but I have a feeling by the time we start cooking, we will have 100. By the time we get to the script, like everything is still loaded. 1, 2, 3. By the time we get to the big part of the script, we'll have it. Now look, I only got a couple screenshots. Maybe more, maybe less. Maybe this is AI. Maybe it's not. That's for Aaron to decide. That's for y'all to ask him about it. And maybe he'll say it's AI. Or maybe he'll say it's true. Now, here's the thing. The spoilers. I got to get those spoilers up too. Give me a second. It's 6 spoilers. Like, I'm wondering, should we split the script and the spoilers up? Should I do that for clips? For clips' sake? Or should we kind of mirror them together? It's a bloody war. Yeah, it is. Hold on. So let's get the script up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why am I counting? I'm only counting so I'll make sure I have every page. That's it. Legend of the White Dragon Kickstarter. Now here's the thing. I know we got Griff Watch. That didn't load, huh? Script, AI suit, Grift. The never ending grift. I guess Aaron said he's gonna have a never ending Kickstarter. Holy crap. Holy crap. How many of y'all signed up for the never ending Kickstarter? I'm guessing none of y'all. But it's all good, man. Like, we gonna be here probably till 1 o'clock. I may not even go to work tomorrow. I can't even fool around. I can't even fool around with this. Like, I wanted to get this off. I wanted to show it, but I can't, man. Like, I wanted to get into this. I don't know why people do me like this. Why they do me like this, man? This is wild. People I deal with actually watch the stream. And they're gonna be like, yo, what's these pictures? I'm like, yo, look, people got me, they got me out here. They got me out here. They got me all messed up, man. What the hell? What the helly? What the heliante? What the hell is this? Hey, what the hell? Look at this, man. I go to one convention and they got me. Man, like, they talking about parents taking Tylenol when they pregnant, man. They got me when I was in the hospital. I was in the hospital for this stuff, man. I went to the hospital for it and no one cared. No one cared. They got this new corn actress out there. Like, what's this, man? What is that? They got Brett Favre out here, man. Brett Favre. Brett the Hitman Hart. Crazy out here, man. They got this stuff. They got me out here looking fucked up, man. I'm down bad, son. I'm down bad. They even call me with my white girl, man. Like, what's this, dog? What's this? They got me, dog. Like, I caught him 4K, man. They didn't look, they wishing death upon me. I can't even live out here, man. I'm just trying to do my thing. I'm just trying to make content. I'm trying to bring out the truth. They caught me when I was at wizard school, man. I go to learn how to make magic, and they clipping me. They got me kissing Power Rangers. Man, it's tough, man. They got me when I was on my chocolate factory, dog. I miss that chocolate factory, dog. Man, I can't even go to work. Oh no more, man. Man, look, man, they got me and my homie, man. Me and my homie, half of the Oreo cookie formula. You know, a lot of people say me and Dust agree on everything. We had like a huge disagreement today. I don't even know if he watching. He was like, "Fuck you, Henry," at the end. I was like, "Damn, dog." No, he didn't say that. I'm just joking. But we did have a disagreement, and it was still a disagreement. And I'ma still continue to disagree with how Dust handled it. I don't care what he say. They got me when I was a Power Ranger, cuz they got me when I morphed, dog, with my AI suit, dog. They got me when I was a plumber, dog. You know I'm the poop man. And who would the poop man be without his partner, man? Partner in crime, man. They got me before I transitioned, dog. Like, what is this, cuz? What's this, cuz? Like, I can't even show that one. They got me when I was in family court, dog. I was in family court. Fool got to dress up and look at the computer, cuz. All right. I don't watch a lot of Henry. I heard a lot of bad ish about him. I know, right? I know, man. That's everyone saying. I don't watch him. I'd be like, bro, watch me being all these Power Rangers like 1% when they do their YouTube stuff. They'd be like, damn, you watch a lot of Henry Resilient, huh? They like, no, I don't know who he is. They like, you sure about that? All right, let's cook. Let's go. All right, let me check. So we're gonna start with audio. We got a bunch of Aaron stuff. We're just gonna be going Aaron. We're gonna go through the 37-minute podcast. Then we're gonna go to the spoilers. Then we're gonna go to the script. Then we got the deleted comments. The deleted comments are very telling. Give me a second. I got to get all this stuff off there because I was just fooling around. Like, what you doing out there? I'm just fooling around. All right, cool. Looks like we got 52 of the 60. Give me a second because I have to load all the deleted comments. So when he was making this live stream, I think we started at like 2:45.
With them because I can say over the last
like his father be slipping up though. His father 100% be slipping up. His son be like, "Hey, dad, don't say that. Dad, stick to the script." Dad, like, what script?
4 years, it's like a two-sided coin with me. On one side, it's been a lot of hard work and just like,
bro, it's like father and son grifters, dog. Both of them are grifters. I cannot wait until we just expose everything. I think everything is going to come out. Someone said Sean has dementia for sure after that damn podcast. I hope not. I mean, I don't wish nothing bad on his father, but if he got it, he got it. If he exhibiting the signs, he exhibiting the signs. But don't worry, Aaron will be a caretaker for him. Like I don't know if you guys know about the caretaker hustle, if you will. If you got a loved one who is sick or need a caretaker, your loved one can pick someone to be your caretaker, your care provider or whatever. And I'm sure for Aaron's grandmother, that's Aaron. I imagine he's collecting money for taking care of his grandmother. I would be shocked. I would eat my shoe if he wasn't like her registered caregiver. That's why he says, "Hey, I'm at grandma's house 3 days a week." That's probably, the agreement that they have, to whatchamacallit. My mom, my mom is about to be needing a caretaker. They like, well, you her son, you gonna do it?
Nope.
You got an extra room. Can she stay with you?
Nope.
You gonna go check on her?
Nope.
No. Chris. Do you know about this, Chris? Do you know about the scripts? Chris, do you know? Did you get word? Did someone like send you like a bat signal? Say, hey, Chris, where you go, man? Just type in the chat, Chris. Did you hear? Grandma funding beatdowns. Remember, he took the money that grandma had for his savings and bet on himself, if you want to call it that. All right, so I have to load the comments that he deleted. You know? Aw, I love it when I'm in people's top 1%. You know? That means, if I'm in your top 1%, I'm number one in your heart. Number one in your heart. And that's where I want to be. I want to stay in your heart. I want y'all to be like, Henry, Henry, Henry. Where have you been? All right, so I got to load these comments. Like, this is what happens when you have to restart a stream over. You're like, damn, man, I had all these comments saved. Like stuff like this. Bro. Like stuff like this. Like this. Delete it. This must be disrespectful. Respectfully, stop. You didn't answer ever on the conspiracy theories, and the person you've accused and has receipts with you as of yet to have not debunked. I guess you're too high and mighty to clear up with fans. You rather do fluff interviews. Bro. Yeah, that got deleted. That's gone. Now, some other stuff I want to address. Because I know, like, I got the big ones that got deleted. I got them. Hold on. Here's the ones who got deleted. Well, I think this one is still going. That one's still going. This one got deleted, I believe. Yep, that's gone. Everything J-Rock said, gone. Don't worry, that's what you got me for. Y'all got me here, who was on it, because Aaron's such an idiot. He launched the video while he was asleep, so he couldn't monitor the goddamn comment section, because he's chronically online. So for him to be chronically online, quote unquote, answering your questions, you think he don't see the stuff I post? Hell yeah, he sees it. He's watching it. You think he's not watching it live? You think when they say, hey, when someone says, hey, he's showing off the script, you think he like, oh, silly conspiracy theory, clickbait, drama, hate, negativity? No, his goofy ass is watching with Vera right there with her goofy ass. Hey, you think they not doing that? You think they not? Come on, man. Y'all smarter than that, right? I know y'all smarter than that. Hold on. Here, let's start with Marisha Ray. Shout out to Marisha Ray. He won't talk about her, right? He'll just, we wish her the best. She moved on. Why she move on, dog? Did she ever threaten to sue you? Did she ever go on stage and talk about Me Too and associate Bat in the Sun with it at a convention in Texas? Did that happen?
I think
Did you tell someone you needed female support after she did that stuff? Did that happen? Hey, did you say, hey, can you like go up there and, make us out to not be creeps? Did you do that? Just say yes or no, Aaron, because I know your goofy ass watching. Just be like, Henry's being negative. I don't know what's going on. This negativity. Negativity. Hate. Clickbait. Clickbait. Me Too movement. Unfortunately, though, she did scrub the internet of it. Trust me, I looked. I gotta find the question. I have to find something where he talked about like if you don't rock with Aaron, you got mental health issues. Something to that effect. You think I'm lying? You think I'm lying, right? Hold on. Guys, unionize. Give me a second. Oh, we gotta talk about this too. Okay, this is how to see Legend of the White Dragon, new group. How to. All right, so this right here, right? I want you to remember everyone who says Legend of the White Dragon is good because they're all liars, right? Everyone who said Legend of the White Dragon is good is a liar. And I got the proof of it. All right. Shit. We still supposed to do the Power Rangers origin story. Hold on. Okay. What's this? Okay. This might be going to spoilers. Cole, the movie is trash. Oh yeah, Cole must have seen. Cole, you didn't see it. You don't know if it's trash or not. You being negative. You're being clickbait. All right, I got some downloaded stuff we'll do. All right, let's get it. Let's get into it. Boop 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 boop. All right, let's go. Stream starting. Banner test. Delete it. Live stream. Warm up. All right. All right. That's one. Okay. So here we go. Aaron Shchoenke does what he always do. When he goes live, he deletes the live stream. So you have no record of it. But shout out to El Trapo who said, I heard you was a fraud, G. Say it ain't so. Now, we're about to play a series of clips from this live stream. Let's see what we got in here.
Who's the distributor for White Dragon? We don't have one right now. We've had some offers, and we're looking them over to see what's best.
No distributor for Legend of the White Dragon. Shocker there. The movie's been done since July. And we are approaching June. Or I mean, not June, but January. No distributor. The likely won't be one. The distributor that is going to be some free TV site.
Because some of the distributors we've met with, they've been like, nothing for the backers. And we'd be like, no, that's not a thing that's happening. We have to get the deal so it's like synchronizes with both. So we can just distribution and then give it to the backers. So we can do those without, without there being any problems. It's like you got to honor both.
Here's the thing, man. It's hard to sell a movie when you already guarantee 4,800 people.
Any update on Legend of the White Dragon?
Or 4,797 people a copy. So because you owe them a copy, it's going to be very hard to say, hey, we want to sell you our movie and you could put it out, but we owe 4,800 people a digital copy and you can't sell it to these people. That's 48 sales that are already gone. 4,800 sales that are already going for a movie that's bad, that's comically bad. He knows it's bad. Everyone who sees it knows it's bad, but he has to say it's good. Everyone who comes forward have to say, hey, it's a good movie. Go see it. We can't wait to get it released. No. By the time it comes out, that will be the end of Aaron Shchoenke. I promise you.
Oh, that's all we do is just let people know that it's in the hands of a distribution team. We are actively hearing back and taking meetings, so it's gonna get out there. It's gonna get out there.
Exactly, Chris. We're looking for a distributor dumb enough to pay for my fan film, as well as paying to print a bunch of physical copies to people and pay shipping to them. That's going to be a no for me, dog. All right. Let's see what this clip is.
It ain't so, El Trapo. It's all fake. Don't listen to any of the hater clickbait. Some people just like to milk our success. So you gotta let all that hate go. Never listen to anyone that is driven by hate.
Hate? I mean, like, what about being driven by truth? This was El Trapo. Who called him a fraud? Who said, hey, I heard you was a fraud. Say it ain't so, my G. And Aaron is saying this is hate.
It ain't so, El Trapo. It's all fake. Don't listen to any of the hater clickbait. Some people just like to milk our success. So you gotta let all that hate go. Never listen to anyone that is driven by hate.
Yes.
It's just a good rule of thumb.
Yes, guys. This all hate. Let all this hate come out. All this hate come out.
Texted. So am I talking? So we have a distribution agent.
So a distribution agent is the person trying to find someone foolish enough to take this deal. Hey, take this deal. And not only do we want you to take this deal, we want to secure some profit from it too. We want to make more money from the deal than we put into the movie. That's profit. The only problem is you have a movie that you have literally no market for. maybe 10,000 people max are willing to pay for it, to pay something for it. That's not enough. That's not enough. And of those 10,000 people willing to pay, because a lot of people like me are willing to watch it for free. I'll watch it for free all day, but I'll be, me personally, I could probably buy a copy and just write it off on my taxes as an expense. But no one really wants to put more money in this guy's pockets.
Who is cultivating distributors. And then Chris is also talking to the distributors. I've reached out to a couple of different distributors.
And guess what? 6 months later, you got nothing. You got nothing. You got nothing. So, let that sink in. Movie's been done since July. Color corrected, sound design, all that goofy stuff, all those delays, reshoots. So from 6 months, even before, even when they took it to Netflix and Netflix said no, and Hulu said no, and every big streaming company said no, we're not giving you any money for it. Right? So this is way back when. I think I broke that in January. And when they finished the film in July, we're going into January, and they have nothing. They got nothing. No distributor, no buyer, no offers that they like, because they want to, break even from, I guess, the $4 million that they put into it. But when we get to the spoilers, they'll break down like, hey, this is what he's trying to sell it for right now. And if you got that money, maybe you could buy it.
And we kind of put them all together, and we're trying to see which one is the best. We have our distribution agent who we listen to, but everyone has different connections. We've all been working in the biz and know different people, so no stone left unturned is pretty much kind of how we're having to do this. But our distribution agent takes lead. But really, he takes lead, but it's ultimately our decision. Meaning, when I say our, me, my dad, Chris's, and the Frank estate, Tammy and Jenna, as far as what we think would be best and would honor Jason the most.
You think honoring Jason the most is at the forefront of the decision making, or is Chris, who put in millions of dollars, wanting to break even or make a profit, at the forefront? This is the problem when you take on distributors, or not distributors, but investors. Legally, I'm sure his decision is weighted heavier than all of these other people that are quote unquote involved, or he would be an idiot to sign any contract that allows this guy or the Frank family to have more say than him, who put in his money. Remember, all Aaron has been doing for the entirety of his career is having his hand out. Hey, put money here. We got to talk about his never ending Kickstarter that has launched, and people are like, yo, wait, what? The Kickstarter is never going to end? Yes, the Kickstarter is never going to end. What do you think? He's just going to pull money out and we're just going to keep funding beatdowns, donate, give me money. And people, this is an e-beggar. This is failed success. This is a dream deferred. This is the 40-year-old loser who aspired to be a filmmaker and basically matured into a full-time 24/7, 365 grifter, creating echo chambers, blocking anyone who calls out his grifting ways. But let me know what you think. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, cool. That's a clip. A clip is a clip is a clip. All right, let's keep it going. Let's just do the big one right now. We got like 70 people up in here. Let's go. All right. Oh, damn. They got me. They got me. Caught in 4K. Oh, man. Now, here's the thing, right? I do have to find the clips where he said the comments where he said, if you don't like them, you got like a mental illness. And the dude was like, negativity. It's like, it's nothing negative. You keep telling me the distribution is our mental sanity is with distribution or something. I have it. I just have to find it. It's in my whatchamacallit. And I'm just like, damn, this is really good. Like lately, he's been getting his back kicked in the comment section. Here we go, right here. I got it. Copy. give me a second. Let's talk about the mental health stuff. Because I know that, a lot of people who may associate Jason with mental health or mental health issues or anything like that. So you'll be hard pressed to know that if you're not rocking with Aaron, you may have a mental health issue. And what we want you to do is get to shit, I missed it. I need one more. Get some help fast. um it's just really unfortunate. And like I know that sometimes reading these comments is not the best. It doesn't make the best for what do you want to call it? It doesn't make the best for a clip. But these comments are sometimes, we gonna work Marisha Ray into this one. We gonna work her into it. All right. What's this? Okay, how to see Legend of the White Dragon. We're gonna work Marisha Ray into this. Totally working her into it. Shout out to Marisha Ray. She wants absolutely nothing to do with Aaron. And Aaron, when he sees her, he probably puts his head down. And if you don't believe me, ask him. She doesn't acknowledge them. That's a group, new group. Mental health. All right. Shout out to Marisha Ray, man. Damn, I'm over here. He brings up Marisha Ray when he gets called out, which I have that too. And not only does he get called out about Marisha Ray, he gets called out about everybody. Everybody. And he said, "Oh, me and Marisha were cool. That car wash scene. Hold on, let me pull up the car wash scene because that's the real reason." Now, I've looked low and I've looked high and low for when she was on stage in Texas talking about Me Too and Bat in the Sun. But I couldn't find it because she scrubbed the internet of a lot of stuff. I mean, Marisha Ray is filthy rich now. Aaron is dead broke. Like, imagine that, right? Imagine you doing hosting gigs for your former boss who was a creep. You like a 15-year-old with a camera, Marisha Ray, car wash. Like you can't find it. Whoa. Let's watch it on YouTube. All right. Now, here's the thing, right? We're going to rope Marisha Ray and mental health all in one video. Now, Marisha Ray, salute to her, man. She got like an interesting story. And I've been told, where is it at? Where's the goddamn car wash? Here we go, right here. Here we go, the car wash, right? And this story is like on Reddit. And people think it's fake because it's on Reddit. Like, who believes stuff is on Reddit, Script from before and after, or we lost Green. I don't know what you're talking about. One has Hasbro approval, the other doesn't. I don't know what y'all talking about, man. Chris got scammed. Yeah, he did. I mean, he should have known not to invest in Aaron after Space Bears. But decided to, double back. All right. So Marisha Ray, mental health. And then we'll go into the Aaron live stream. And then we have where he gets caught out by everybody. Then we're going to do the spoilers. Like where's the spoiler right here? This is the good one. This is the money shot. Like how much is Jason David Frank in the movie? Well, looks about like 8 scenes. I know, right? I know, right? I know. All right. Mental health. Bottom left. Hold on. Popcorn. Let's get Marisha Ray. I would love to get Marisha Ray on there. Marisha Ray and mental health. Now, she did talk about being SA, Marisha Ray. Not by Aaron. Only thing I was told about Aaron was like this Me Too movement on a stage in Texas, which has since been scrubbed from the internet. All right, let's get it. Guys, if you don't know, Marisha Ray used to be the host for Batna Son's Beatdown, and they abruptly parted ways over what most known to be this car wash scene. And they've had several disagreements because this was supposed to be a silly scene. It's supposed to be a silly scene, but Aaron intentionally made it not a silly scene. This caused some friction in between them and to go their separate ways. Now, I'm sure when Aaron sees her, he puts his head down because those in the inner circle beatdown, the people who are never working with Aaron again, if you want to get the Marisha Ray story, they may tell you, but they gonna make sure you're not like recording or anything like that. But you know, the things I was told and gathered from various people who I'm not gonna name is after she left working for Aaron Shchoenke, she went to a convention in Texas. And in Texas, this was when the Me Too movement was big, and not sure if she named him or alluded to Batna Son in some Me Too allegations, which I suspect is over the car wash scene. Now, if you don't know, in real life, she was SA'd and she actually talked about it on the Between the Sheets. Now, the only way you could find this Between the Sheets Marisha Ray interview is on YouTube where someone is reacting to it. Marisha Ray has basically removed all that. And, you know, I think she just doesn't want to be associated with that. And she damn sure doesn't want to be associated with Batna Son in any way, shape, or form. Okay? So let's hear what she has to say, and then we'll get into the mental health stuff.
The most mature realization that any person will come to in their lives, and it kind of comes as a transition from adolescence into adulthood, is recognizing that your actions reverberate into the rest of the world. Your actions have consequences and reactions. And even if you think, man, no one's listening to this, Marisha's not going to check her tweets, so-and-so's not going to read this and think like, meh, I'm just screaming into a void. You're not.
So what this tells to me is she likely is aware of me covering the guy she wants nothing to do with. Not the guy, the guys, the production studio, the people who may have been her first shot. She wants absolutely nothing to do with them. You probably can't. You'd be hard pressed to get her to admit she ever worked with Batna Son publicly.
We don't live in a vacuum. You're not shouting into a vacuum. When you do something, it fucking butterfly effects into the rest of the world. Think about it. Think about it. Think about whom. Get out of your self-centered universe for a second and wonder if your selfishness isn't maybe taking away from someone else's potential enjoyment.
Now, I you can easily draw some clear parallels to say she was talking about Aaron, but who knows? But let's get into some mental health. So this guy, Jared Tweedley, you're giving her the questions to ask you. This is in regards to Vera being the person asking questions on Aaron's podcast, which is such fluff, like if you really want to, answer fans' questions, go live and do that. But when you say, hey, I'm going to have Vera ask y'all questions that literally you people suggest, and he filters out like he filters out his comment section day in and every hour on the hour, anything that's negative or conspiracy is not going to get through. Anything that says, hey, what happened with the car wash scene with Marisha Ray? It's like, oh, we worked together after that plenty of times, right? So we were cool. I mean, that's his kind of go-to. And you're like, well, he'll hang his hat on that. Things like that. Hey, why you keep saying Kevin Porter's gay? Oh, well, I never said that. I would never say that, which is just lies. But here we go. You're giving her the questions to ask you. Isn't that not actually an interview then? It's just scripted propaganda at that point. My question for you, posed by her, would be, when's the release date of Legend of the White Dragon? And what's the release date versus release dates of new projects such as Beatdowns? He has no idea when Legend of the White Dragon is. Y'all guys are wasting y'all breath. Now, could he release it tomorrow? Absolutely. Will he? No. He's trying to make some money off of it, but it's not going to happen. And the moment, I promise you, the moment you guys see it, based on everything I'm told, no one is giving him more money to create projects that look like the same stuff he created in 2018, because that's what Legend of the White Dragon is going to look like. I promise you. He responds, "It's a podcast where we talk, but we're talking questions from fans to put in the podcast. If you don't want to ask a question, that's okay." Jared responds, "But I'm confused as to why she would be asking our questions for us. You're already pretty transparent about just answering our questions here and do a splendid job of that. When wouldn't she come with, some of her own questions for you? Why wouldn't she come with some questions for you?" Now, I love when people take the Haley Grace approach where you compliment Aaron, you kiss his ass a little bit, but then backhand him a little bit. That approach seems to work well with him because he wants the praise, even though basically everyone has started catching on to the Haley Grace Peterson method of trolling him with positivity and followed up by putting him in his place. He's so gullible, he just eats it up. "I guess you could just have her ask you these same questions in the interview," reply. Like any podcast, it's a conversation. So these questions start the convo and we dive deeper into it. Bro, I don't think he's going to dive deeper into it. Hold on. This is a way to make sure the questions fans want get asked. You got to stop looking at things like the glass is half empty. It's honestly bad for your mental health. There it go. If you're looking at Aaron's glass is half empty, it's bad for your mental health. Positivity is the key for happiness. Now, he cooks them. And a lot of people caught on that he said that, hey, this is bad for your mental health. It's pretty sad for you to bring mental health into this. Like that was an issue. The glass isn't half full or half empty. You keep telling us the glass is in distribution and just glossing over any updates regarding to said glass. I mean, there are no updates. I mean, y'all can keep asking for them, but hey, he got none for you. Also, how does my mental health have anything to do with you scripting the questions meant to be asked to you? Again, under normal circumstances, the host poses the questions for the guest. Look at any talk show, look at any podcast. You're doing things backwards, then blaming people with supposed mental health issues. Be better. You love to see it. You love to see it. Gaslighting, my dude. Like you will always have bots in his chat. Yep. I guess it's my fault that Aaron has fumbled the distribution and now has 5,000 Kickstarters coming for him. My bad, y'all. Now here come Haley Grace Peterson. You have to love her. I'm sure Aaron hates her because she trolls him every chance she gets without fail. I'm devastated Aaron would bring mental health into this. An incredibly sensitive subject, which we have been more than sympathetic to him with, considering he lost someone close to him due to mental health. In fact, we all lost someone we treasured. Sick to my stomach for you, Jared. Please keep being you and know you're not alone. Never let anyone judge you or perform a diagnosis off one single comment. I'm glad you said something. Please keep talking. No, for fans are asking them. It's probably not all the questions, just some of them. Look, bots will be bots, man. Now, if he wants to have a podcast with him and his wife asking questions, who's going to stop him? But he clearly doesn't want people like Jared asking questions. And why would he? He's blocked so many people who ask the good questions, who watch the content and say, hey, we saw this on his stream. What's that? Silly clickbait conspiracies. That's it. And it's done. On to the next one. So dismissive of you. But let me know what you guys think. See you next video. Peace. All right, let's get to the meat and potatoes. All right, we're Gucci. Give me a second. I got to grab some water real quick. I'll be right back. It's right next to me. Hold on. Now, here we go, man. Here we go. Where is he?
Behind the curtain.
We really don't care for this part. We really want to start at like, I think it was like 2 minutes in. Hold on, let me check my notes. Got some notes over here. Did I write it down? I thought I did. Don't look like I did. Oh well. Let's go. Ooh, 100% agree. Movie value peaked on JDF's birthday. Yeah, they have no market for it. Hold on, is this the Kickstarter? Yeah, this the Kickstarter. All right. Let's see what the comments are. There was a good one 9 hours ago. Love to see it, man. Love to see it. We'll try to work this way in.
Stuff like that. So we're gonna bring a lot of people on and just kind of talk about all the.
I mean, I really. Do y'all want me to watch this beginning to end, or just the parts that start with Legend of the White Dragon? If Aaron was Toothpaste, he'd be Sensodyne. That's a good one. That was a good one. No lie, that was a good one. That's a good one. It's just sad at this point. Yeah, hey man, it is.
Cool ins and outs that that goes on here at Bat in the Sun, and the magic that goes behind the scenes.
Yeah, and we'll be able to insert some actual footage during the
I mean, we really don't care about this
conversation, and some pictures. Yeah,
all kinds of cool stuff. But now,
all right, fair use. Let's go.
Let's get into the topic that everyone really wants to know about, which is where the heck is Legend of the White Dragon? Why hasn't that been released? Why isn't that out?
Well, I can side with.
Now, once he said that, I knew it was going to get lip service. Horrible acting. Hey, if you want to see his acting, we'll show it next. I knew it was going to be lip service. I think you guys knew it was going to be lip service, but let's let them give us this lip service as if it's going to be something new. Like if it's going to be like some huge revelation, they're like, oh my God, they said this and we took that from the video.
With them, because I can say over the last 4 years, it's like a two-sided coin with me. On one side, it's been a lot of hard work and just like, just anxiety. And then on the other side, it's a great film. I'm really proud of the way everyone has persevered, because we've been through so many ups and downs, mostly a lot of downs. And it was a tremendous amount of hard work on everybody, especially you and me and Nikolai, who did the special effects.
I love that he said that. He said it was a lot of hard work for you and me and Nikolai, who did the special effects. You know what that means? That means the special effects are capped out at Nikolai's skill set, at Nikolai's computer power, processing power, at Nikolai's rate. You take $1 million film and you give it to the guy who's been working on projects for thousands of dollars. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Because you could, hey, we saved on special effects. Yeah, you look at the movie, it shows.
To eventually tops and downs, mostly a lot of downs, and it was a tremendous amount of hard work on everybody, especially you and me and Nikolai, who did the special effects, to eventually tie all the loose ends together. This film had so many loose ends that story-wise, just even production, the way that the picture looked, it had a lot of fixing up to do. And then after he unfortunately passed away, we started to edit, put the assembly together, and then you see what's working and what's not working. And there was a lot of things that weren't working, but we had to keep everything we shot at Jason, because we no longer had him to shoot more footage with him. So we had to let's see what can we keep everything at Jason, and let's now reconfigure the story, a lot of the dialogue, so it all ties together and has a flow, because the story, because it comes in on the story comes in on like a prequel or a sequel.
I think there was a cut right there. I think there may have been a cut, because sometimes the father goes off.
So I wouldn't give away too many spoilers. I mean,
so father was like, hey, I think it came in on a prequel or sequel, right? He look, watch it. Father gets cut off.
Ties together and has a flow, because the story, because it comes in on the story comes in on like a prequel or a sequel.
So
you
I
see
wouldn't
that?
give away.
That's a cut. He cut. That was a cut. So dad kept going off script, and this is Aaron trying to reel him back in. Hey, I wouldn't give away too many spoilers. His dad was in the middle of something. That wasn't just like he wasn't finished with his thought. But Aaron cut it. He cut it out the interview or the podcast.
Way too many spoilers. I mean, they're out there if people want to watch them. But as far as where the film is, and you're talking about the ups and downs, and it was we shot this during COVID, and we were lucky enough to shoot through COVID, but a lot of people don't know because the film is SAG, it's union, and you have to abide by union rules. So essentially, I think a little more than 10% of the budget had to go to COVID protections, and we had no say in that. If we didn't follow the rules, the film would be shut down.
Okay, but the fact is they still had permission to shoot during COVID. There was no delays because of it. But he's going to try to sell you on there being delays because the limited time that they had to film and the rules they had to abide by. What he really doesn't want to say is there was no real stoppage in production. It was a 90-day total shoot. That's what I was told. A 90-day total shoot. So make that make sense.
Yeah.
And how that slowed us down is just using 10% of the budget, basically cut down on the amount of days that we could shoot, because basically we had like 4 extra days planned, but that budget had to go to actually, shooting the movie. And then also we were given a set time we could shoot, because the initial shoot that we did with Jason, we shot I think it was 24 days within 28 days.
Yeah.
Which is insane. That's 4 days off, amongst, and a lot of the crew obviously had the day off because they weren't needed every day. You and me were needed every day. Jason was pretty much needed every day. Chris, our executive producer, was there every day. Ben Dukes, our AD and co-producer, was there every day. And it was so rigorous, and it was really hard.
I forget, how many days did we shoot?
I think around 24. Ben would know the answer to that, but I remember it was just exhausting. It was exhausting, and you're shooting, 12-hour days, 14-hour days. Luckily, Ben and Jason were able to match the energy, because what a lot of people don't know is just you're on set 12 or 14 hours. That doesn't count, because that you have to wake up, prep, drive through LA traffic, which is like an hour and a half. And then what I do a lot is, I'll come home and I'll edit everything we shot that day, so I know exactly what to shoot the next day. Yeah. So, we would get to set. We'd usually be about an hour late, because I'd be so exhausted. I get home, I edit for 4 hours, get 2 hours of sleep, go back to set. That's not totally uncommon on films, as you know, but in this case, it was exhausting. So I say all this because when we eventually took all this footage and edited it together and did, the assembly cut, which, a lot of movies do. I mean, all movies do assembly cut because they need to, you get preliminary shooting, or it's not preliminary, it's called...
Is the assembly cut what was shot to Netflix? It was really the sizzle reel that was sent to Netflix, Hulu, and Paramount.
Principal photography done, which doesn't include everything, because there were still days to shoot with Jason, and there was still audio, like his ADR.
Now, here's the thing, right? Speaking of Jason, this is a text message, right? As he keeps saying, the film wasn't ready. We had to do reshoots. Yada, 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 yada. Well, someone sent me this. Now, you could take it with a grain of salt if you want or not, or you could call it AI or silly conspiracy theories. But this is a conversation between Jason David Frank, Amy Jo Johnson, and David Yost. Now, I guess this is Amy saying David has to be the writer and not with some dumb Power Rangers Down Under productions. Something different and new, so there are no claws. Anyway, that's all, folks. Love you both. I mean, unless they pay me $100 million, this is talk to the 30th. Now, what does Jason say? Let's look at it. Let's analyze what Jason says. No more business talk for me. Sorry if I offend you all. My movie comes out March 23rd, so this has to be circa 2022, right? This has to be circa 2022. If Jason is saying my movie comes out March 23rd, which would be in 2023. In only 300 theaters, but either Netflix, Hulu, or Paramount Plus. I think this was the deadline deal, or maybe something that he was promised. Sometimes people get promised these things. I am now branding Eric Reed. Leveled though we leave the show, we will always be labeled, so I'm trying hard to break it. No more Power Ranger talk. That's just my 2 cents. What else did he say? I can't do the show anyway. Conflicts with Legend of the White Dragon. Without me and Amy, that won't get the ratings. 30-year tanks. Stock goes up in Legend of the White Dragon. Done deal. I'm out. So, why would Jason tell Amy and David Yost that the movie was coming out in March 23rd, 2023, if they still needed to keep filming? All right. Yes, correct. This text is between Amy, David, and JDF regarding Once and Always. Power Rangers 30th anniversary. Her texts are in regards to what it would take to get her to do Power Rangers. Absolutely. So she was joking. She wasn't doing it. And Jason was like, hey, I got a movie coming out. I ain't doing it. And if it tanks, hey, Legend of the White Dragon stock goes up. And they knew it was going to tank because they didn't have them in it. So there goes something more for you. But let's get back to Aaron talking about how the movie wasn't completed and it needed more time. Let's hear his explanation.
And we put the assembly cut together. We realized, man, there are holes in this movie or things that work and didn't work. Very similar to the most recent Captain America movie. You know, they had to do, I think, like an additional 35, 40-day shoot on that because when they put the cut together, it just didn't work. They thought it would.
He always compares himself to all these other films, these bigger budget films with bigger studios, and say, see, look, they're doing the same thing that we have to do. It's apples and oranges, man. The difference is they didn't take money from Kickstarters who are upset. When you started the campaign, I don't remember you saying that us getting the movie depended on you securing a cinema release. I certainly didn't agree to that. This was made for home release movie. You are now ignoring us while making a new campaign. Are you going to con those backers as well? Will you ever release the Superpower Beatdown because you want to show around for a TV release, even though you never said that in the campaign? Yeah, a lot of people who donated to the campaign got bait and switched by this guy. You guys don't matter. Hey, we got more money coming in. You guys were the seed money, but let's keep it going.
You know, these are highly professional artists, and it just didn't work, and that's kind of normal. But when we did it, because of the restrictions that we had, one of the biggest, problem, and I even hate to say problem, it was Jason's passing. Because normally you look at it and go, oh, we can write scenes and fill this in, but we didn't have Jason.
Yeah, when we were filming during COVID, we had no idea. That was just the tip of the iceberg. Yeah, where we were at, and it's probably the best thing we didn't know how arduous the journey was going to be.
Yeah,
because the undertaking, looking back on it, is just like it's unbelievable that we've got to where we are today, and the film looks as good as it does.
What a lot of fans, I don't think know this, but and obviously in our minds we were never gonna give up on the movie. Obviously, we're gonna complete it, but you have to ask yourself the real question: can we complete it? And
what do you mean? Like, what do you mean? Jason said it was complete right here, right? Hold on, let's see if it loads. You guys remember this? You guys remember this clip? You got to remember it, right?
Guys, first of all, I want to thank you guys. Serena, you're awesome. You're so talented. And this is Jenna's first day.
First day on set.
And I gotta tell you, Aaron, directors, everyone, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Sometimes when I get it like that in my head, I'm a little whatever. But Sean, thank you. Chris, thank you for allowing Jenna and Serena to be in the movie. Because I tell you what, this is the sequel trio right here. So I wanted to thank you guys, and Chris, thanks for allowing that. And I think it's exhausting, but you guys did a truthfully amazing job. Jenna, how do you feel?
I feel great.
Yeah. And how do you feel?
So imagine that. I guess she shot her stuff in one day. I'm sure she came back for reshoots.
Working with Serena because she always wanted to work with her from even stuck in the middle. She auditioned for that show. She never got it. She was depressed. And the point is telling you guys that magic will happen and things will happen at your own time. And here we are years later, and Jenna finally gets to work with a mom she wanted to work with years ago. Anyway, thank you. Thank you, Ben, for being so mean. When that's Dukes, please not mean.
He's about to say the movie's picture locked. It's done.
Anyway, I'm going to turn it over, and Aaron, thank you so much. I'm going to turn it over to Dukes because he's got a lot to say.
Oh, yeah, I got a whole lot to say. Guys, really all I got to say is, first of all, that's a picture wrap of Miss Serena Vincent, so thank you so much.
I've always wanted to work
Man, it's so much fluff. It's like 30 more seconds though.
with you guys and it all came together in this magical way. So thank you.
Awesome to be part of it. Thanks for being here. And from the Reed family and the Frank family, guys, day 21. That's a wrap.
So this is them celebrating completing the filming, and we saw the text message where he said, "Hey, it's coming out." But let's get back to Aaron trying to convince us that, hey, we couldn't do it on time or whatever because Jason was gone.
And you know, because they said you have to go through everything. You're like, are there too many holes? Are there too many hurdles? And you know, Yumi and Chris were like, and for those who don't know, Chris is our executive producer, our investor, and you know, he came in and he wanted to make sure to do whatever financially to make sure the film got finished, and the film would definitely not gotten finished without him. So you know, we powered through, but it was like you were saying, it was so hard, even from that point. Like, how do you put all these pieces together, you know, whilst keeping as much as you can of Jason?
Yeah. If I mean, do you think if Jason had lived, the film would have been finished sooner?
Now, here's the thing. I think this was a planted question, you know, like, hey, make sure you ask this question, Dad. So I could be like, you know, it's a softball question. Yeah. If he was here, it would have definitely been done. We would have had him here for reshoots and I wouldn't have had to put myself in the movie so much. Yeah, of course, Dad. Like, is this a genuine conversation?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, because after we did the assembly cut, he would be available. You know, you're basically, you know, you put the puzzle together and you realize the pieces you're missing, and with him being the star, you're like, oh, we can fill those in with him. And that's, you know, like same thing when they shot, you know, Captain America 4. They brought Anthony Mackie back, who played Falcon, and they were able to shoot a bunch of stuff. Just imagine having to now to piece the movie together without him there, how difficult that was for us. So, you know, we had to bring a lot of other actors back. You know, we had to make Mark Dacascos' scenes, put more of him in the movie, put more David Ramsey in the movie, you know, put more of my character in the movie.
The movie is about him. I'm happy he admitted it, right? Because the last person who gave me Legend of the White Dragon spoilers said, hey, the movie is literally Aaron Shchoenke featuring Jason David Frank. Now you got him basically using the fact that Jason was gone and letting you guys know in advance, I'm more in the movie because Jason is gone. We put everyone more in the movie. No. Do you think the guy who replaced Nightwing with himself did that before, you know, artistic choices, or he wanted to put himself in the movie? You think the guy who plays, his words, the best Joker in Paul Monar with himself because it was our artistic choice, or he wanted to put himself in the movie? So he has this history of inserting himself in projects. He's like the Puff Daddy of fan films, if you will. And he keeps inserting himself in the movie. So you mean to tell me this guy who's at the helm has 100% creative control of a movie is not going to use Jason David Frank's death as an opportunity to insert himself more and justify it because, hey, well, he's gone. We got to get the movie together. He put more of himself into it. 100%. And the only people who know are likely the people who had scenes with Jason David Frank that he 100% cut out the movie. And the only way he'll get outed is if those people, one, see Legend of the White Dragon and say, hey, wait, I was removed, my scene with Jason. And then they come forward and say it because he's been LARPing like, oh, we had to keep all the footage with Jason in it. But I'm sure there's plenty of footage that he cut out with Jason in it. He'd be lying if he said he didn't.
But more pretty much of everyone in the movie, just because, you know, there wasn't like enough. Because I know that when we shot and finished with Jason, the original assembly cut, the runtime, I think was like about an hour or like an hour and 10 minutes. And now the runtime's it's closer to an hour and 30. So
we had to add 20 minutes of extra footage. But you knew it was a feature film. You knew the time was, 90 minutes. And you still cut it at an hour and 10 it just made sense at an hour and 10. He really dropped a pod blaming the dead guy for the delays. # best friends. Oh my God. He's Puff Daddy. And Jason David Frank is Biggie. But salute to you, man. I appreciate the dono, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I saw you were streaming, but I had to get on, man. Had to get on. We gonna leave that up there for a minute.
So, and for it to be a feature, it has to be an hour and 30. So like we got to get to being a feature, because that's what we promised to the fans. That's what everything. So we got to get it there. So we increased everyone's role in the movie, which was also tough. And then there was the writer's strike, and we had to go through all that and apply for that. And that also was kind of a time crunch. Yeah. I know we did 2 rounds of reshoots. We did 1 round, and then
now when we get to the spoilers, we're going to talk about sex scenes that we already know was part of one of his reshoots.
And that's when we announced, I think, our first release date. That's when we were like, it's happening, you know? And also, I mean, we were obviously like, you know, premature in announcing that release date, but we just wanted to try to get some forward momentum because we felt we were so behind the 8 ball with just having Jason pass and everything. Like, no, we have to make this work. And the fans were like, they wanted to know the film was happening. So
it just doesn't make any sense, right? Why would Jason say, hey, film's coming out on the 23rd while he's alive, shooting this to Amy Jo, David Yost, and then when he passed, he's like, oh, we got to do reshoots.
We underestimated the time,
right?
The release date. Many times we kept thinking it would be ready in 6 months, a year. Then it got pushed back another year, and it got to a point where I couldn't say another date because we were faltering on our release date, and and I was frustrated.
Oh, 100. Yeah, I mean, I was too, and that's kind of thing is the fans are frustrated.
But that's the thing, though. His son kept saying date after date, coming out in 2023. Well, Jason said 2023. Then Jason passed. This guy said 2024. It's definitely coming out in 2024. Then he said 2025. Now he's like, we're hoping for February 2026. He has no idea when it's coming out. When he could have easily released it back in July when it was finished and just, took the losses on the chin.
I'm like, but no one's more frustrated than you, me, and Chris in terms of trying to get this movie out because, he's putting money into it. We're putting our time into it. We can't work on other projects. And we're like, and you want this to be so good. You want this to be good for Jason and you.
Yeah, it was a mixed bag because, Jason's a good friend of ours. And we just wanted to make sure that he had a really good film for his last, what people are going to remember him for, largely.
Bro, when they were feminists, they had no idea Jason was going to take his life. They had no idea. No idea. No idea.
For this and his years as being a Power Ranger. But this was it. We had to make sure this.
They thought this film would lead to more films. That's what they were hoping for.
Film was, because I couldn't live without it. If it wasn't good.
No, I couldn't either. I mean, not even for the sake of Bat in the Sun or our careers or anything like that, just for Jason's sake. Because, he'd been wrong so many times or taken advantage of, and he wanted something that was his own. And, he tried to work with the other.
People will never remember him as in JDF for Legend of the White Dragon. True. All of the talk for Legend of the White Dragon has been revolving around Aaron. No one else.
Studios with something that was owned and it didn't work out, or he was promised things that was never given to him. And with this one, I was like, well, this is ours, Jason, and this is, something you can be proud of, that you can have control over and do what you want. So it's like, you want to see the film become all the things that he hoped and wanted to be. I think people underestimate or don't understand like the personal side of this film for us. How
for us and for
for us personal, it was a check, man. Chris J was giving you money, dog. He was giving you money. That's what the personal side was. Personal.
Jason?
Well, for us being that we're so close with Jason and like having to see him every day in editing and like how that like is like weirdly kind of like it's like a weird perception. I've said this before.
Think about this, right? We wanted to make this movie so good for Jason. We cut him out the film. We cut scenes with other people with him out the film because we wanted it to be the best for Jason. Like in the end, like when we get to the spoilers, they're going to say like Jason in the movie, like 20 minutes, 8 scenes, 25 if you count the helmet scenes where who knows is under the helmet. What do you say to that? What do you say to that, Aaron? Well, you haven't seen the movie. It's still about him, even if he's in there 5 minutes. He said that. He literally said that to someone who asked him in the comments section, oh, the movie is still about him, even if he's in there less. Like, wait, what? Wait, he's in there less than you? And you're trying to convince me it's about him?
I mean, after he passed away.
Yeah, because, dear friend, really sad, we were all bawling our eyes out as funeral.
Aaron did exactly what Hasbro and Saban was accused of doing, promising them one thing and delivering another. That's what I'm betting. I'm betting when y'all see it, then we can see it. Then we can compare the runtime. We can compare the spoilers. We can see if my insiders are right or wrong.
And it was like this sort of like really, it's just very emotional. I get like the whole thing is, very emotional. And but then it's like seeing him every day, because when you edit, it feels like you're hanging out with this person. And so you're like, you see, like, it's still.
Here's the thing, right? This is how you know they full of cap, right? If you're seeing him every day when you're editing, how are you seeing him every day when you're editing if he's not in the movie that much? How? If he's in there like 20 minutes, if this person who saw the movie says, hey, Jason's in there 20 minutes out of a 90-minute film, and Aaron's in there most of it, way more than 20 minutes, how are you seeing Jason every day when he only has 8 scenes? The math ain't mathing. But that's the thing, right? Like, it's just someone sending me an email saying A, B, C, and D, but we haven't seen the film to validate the email. But I love that we have him on the record saying, hey, I had to see Jason every day. So if he says, I had to see Jason every day, and you see the movie, and Jason's only in there 20 minutes, and you see more of Aaron, then what he really meant was he was seeing himself every day. He was looking at himself every day. He was editing himself every day. Because Jason's film was done. There was no more reshoots. It was done. We took this out. We can't do anything better with that. He was looking at himself every day, putting more of himself in the film. Like, you have to start thinking. Think about that. Just think about it.
Still feels like he's very much like alive and present, and like how that's kind of like a weird like mindset. It's like kind of wonderful. And since the film's been done, and I knew this was going to happen, I don't see him every day now. And like in the last couple of months, it's almost felt prevalent now that he's gone.
Stop the cap.
How emotionally it was just, like.
Bro, this is like Diddy talking about Biggie Smalls being gone, and then they out Diddy for making the Biggie Smalls estate pay for the funeral when he was LARPing like he did it. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. These two idiots have top billing on the script. This didn't work. That didn't work. Even before Jason died, maybe filmmaking just ain't a Shchoenke trait. Might be time to dust off the CV for Domino's. Bro, the only thing he is delivering hot and ready is his wife on a platter for other men to goon to. But yeah, I'm with you, man. It's not in their suit. They've never put a movie out, Co. They have no idea what they're doing. But they'll tell you in a heartbeat, you never made a feature film. And you're like, dude, I just could film myself for 90 minutes. That's a feature film, right? That's a feature film, right? And Ryushi says he was whacking it to himself every day. Probably, man. Probably. Oh, I did so good in this scene. And you had his dad hyping him up, man. It's like the blind leading the blind. Like, yeah, Aaron, you're a good actor. You got Veer, his acting coach. That's his acting coach and assistant director. Bro.
You watch it's a grieving process that's different for everybody.
Yeah.
And right now, because our time with editing him, seeing him, you doing the video, me on the sound, those days are behind us now because the film is complete.
Yeah.
And so we're kind of experiencing our process of grieving kind of right now because the days are moving on past and we don't see him as much.
Right. And it's it's tough. Like, I mean, a lot of times I'll get mad at him in my brain for not being here, but obviously that's a kind of a silly thing, but it's like, just,
I mean, can we talk about Jason on the set?
You're like, Dad, what do you mean talk about him on the set? You see that look on his face? This wasn't part of the script, but go for it, Dad. What great story are you going to tell?
Oh yeah, we definitely can. I mean, Jason was great on set. I mean, he was, committed and he loved it. There's a lot of wonderful things about Jason. I mean, he definitely wore his heart on his sleeve, and his emotions were right there. I mean, the whole movie is about Jason. Like, when people watch the movie, they'll be surprised at how much.
I think when people watch the movie, they'll be surprised how much it's about Aaron and not so much about Jason. That's what I think. But he'll say this lip service and say, "Oh, it's so much about Jason." Is it? Is it, Jai?
About Jason. I mean, he definitely wore his heart on his sleeve, and his emotions were right there. I mean, the whole movie is about Jason. Like, when people watch the movie, they'll be surprised at how much, Jason is in it. I know when Jenna and Tammy and Jason's close friends have watched the movie, they've been like, "Oh, that was that was really just Jason on screen, because when he did Power Rangers, he was so, he had to be, Tommy, and he'd be up, and it's a kid's show, and that's great, but he's like, I want my tattoos to show, and I want to show that superheroes get depressed, that they have problems, that they need help, and
yeah. I remember him a lot of times just over in the corner before we started shooting.
Yeah, the dad is out the loop. He just flying from the cuff. He probably like Henry Resilient who? He probably like Henry Resilient who? I just want to play the piano and have my son rub on my stomach when it itches. That's all dad looking forward to.
He'd have the script in his hand and he'd be just kind of like just whispering his lines to himself, just kind of memorizing, getting his beats down so his performance showed his emotions, because he had a lot of emotions that he was internally struggling with. Yeah. He would put on a good face and be happy and be working really hard, but you could tell that when, at the end of the day, or when we hit certain times, he would just, there's those demons, that would kind of like start to take over.
Yeah. And
there you go. Hey, demons would take over. You know why he was upset? He was upset with the level of production. He was upset that Aaron was showing up late to set hours. And not only would Aaron show up late to set, when he would show up to set, how do you think he dressed? How do you think Aaron showed up to set? You like, Henry, what does that have to do with anything? Well, he's supposed to be a professional, right? When you're a professional, you're trying to put out a professional product. You're not trying to put out no BS, right? I know how you would show up to set. I got it. I got it for you. I got it right here. Boom. There go Aaron showing up to set. Right there. What does he say? How do you fight the heat on hot days on set? Hey, just make it hotter. Just make it hotter. Bro, this is what he's showing up on set like. Bro, when this got announced, he knew like, oh, I'm about to milk. I'm about to milk it. I'm about to be rich. Got Chris J. goofy ass funding my life. Let's go.
And he kind of liked it because he wanted, like, Jason was, as a person, his poetry talked about how he wore a mask and he wasn't able to be who he was, but he wanted to be that. And Jason, I think, was able to be really honest through his art, which is true for a lot of artists. And there was a lot of moments that he could emote as Eric Reed that I think he had a hard time articulating in real life, which is why he loved this movie. And, he would always, because I would write out the dialogue, and a lot of times I kind of write, just kind of like, I don't say placeholder dialogue, but I'm like, Jason, say this how you want to say it. And then he would kind of go through and rewrite his dialogue, and he'd come back and he's like, I want to say it this way. And I was like, that's great. That's, your character, and his character is based off you. And, a lot of people don't know that my character is Jason. Basically, both our characters are kind of both Jason, his two different sides, and his inner conflict. And
that's Cap. This is Cap. According to the spoilers, this is Cap. Eric Reed is like a family man with a family. This dude is a rich, pompous, angry idiot. How are they two sides of the same coin? It's Cap. But see, you could say that when you ain't seen the movie. Hey, y'all ain't seen the movie. I could say the movie's about A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I could say Jason's in there for 90 minutes. No helmet, no nothing, just doing hard-nosed acting. And I'm in there 5. He could say that because guess what? You ain't seen it. Oh, they're not part of the same coin. They're not two of the same coin. That couldn't be further from the truth. Jason has a family who we can't see his family. He lost his family. He's rich. He's some rich dude that cured cancer or something. This is not the same. Wait till we get to the spoilers in the script. Just wait till we get to it.
When the movie comes out, we can talk more about that and dissect that. But as far as go back to what you were originally saying, Jason on set, he'd be wonderful. There's a great story I tell with one of our grips where Jason, like a lot of celebrities they don't fraternize with everyone. They kind of keep off to themselves. But he was not like that. He was moving lights. He was talking to everyone. And when Grip came in and he, I think, I don't know if he like lost his dad, or it was a big deal. And he was like, I called Jason last night and he talked to me for like 2 or 3 hours. And people at home, I don't think know how rare that is, that like your lead actor talked to a grip, and that's not to downsize or disrespect the grips, because everyone's equally important. It's a village that makes these movies, but it's just very rare that, he was like that. So he was really open. But then Jason also, like you said, would have these kind of emotional breaks on set that you could see.
Frustration, not because of the movie, frustrated with him, frustrating with how he ran things as the quote unquote director, being late to set. You heard it in the audio that leaked. He would show up late to set. And it would take a long time to start filming. And then when he get to set, he's showing up there with his shirt off like he's the man out there.
He
sometimes that drive me crazy.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people
kind of, him and I got into a few arguments.
Yeah.
And sometimes Jason would just storm off, and it's just like, hey, we have work to do. You can't just storm off like that. But then
maybe he was storming off not to like punch one of these guys in the face. And sometimes that is good. Hey, you the bigger man, you walked away, you ain't punch him in the face. Sometimes maybe people need to get, I'm not advocating for violence. But sometimes
the next day he'd come in and he'd be all apologetic and he'd be real loving and you couldn't help but be drawn to him,
right?
Because Jason had a big heart. There was just a lot of turmoil going on, but he could still open up his heart and listen. Like you were saying, he would talk with the grips, all the people. He does that with fans in line.
Yeah,
see
he's
him.
Great about that.
Yeah, Jason could empathize with a lot of people because he himself had been through a lot.
Yeah,
and so he had to just constantly keep his. That's why he said Jesus didn't tap, because he wanted to be there for everyone. I do feel a little guilty. I wish I had done more for him or just been there a little bit.
Bro, man.
Stop the cap.
Like, I wish the people who knew and observed their relationship would really come forward and talk about it. You've heard people say it anonymously. These guys were not best friends. They didn't get a best friend vibe. But when only one person is here to tell the story, you could say, how was this best friend? No one knew him quite like me. He slept on my floor. Look at my picture. Look at him with my dad. We got along splendidly.
I
mean, I think everyone feels more guilty, especially in this sort of situation. But it's, I don't know what more, because we talked to him all the time. We were there for him. We had, there's a lot of things that I don't, I'd have to talk with Tammy and Jenna to talk about publicly about Jason. But that just moments that we were there for him and when he was having a hard time and, we're always, he stayed over at our place and we try to, offer as much as you can, but it's tough. It
was tough assembling this film.
Like, this is probably the best acting Aaron has ever done in his life, but no one's buying it as he acts like he was Jason's best friend and his death impacted him so deeply, when literally it launched him into famedom. People actually cared about Aaron for 1 second. That's what it is. People actually cared about Aaron because JDF was gone and his final movie was in Aaron's hands.
Film, but just because of our emotional, love for Jason.
Yeah.
And we, just were presented with having to make the best film of him possible with what we had.
That was true to who he was.
And I think we did.
Bro, he barely in the movie.
I think we did a bang up killer job on
a great job. I can't wait for people to watch it.
I can't wait for the fans to see this film.
Me too, man. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait for everyone to see it so we can see it all, how bad it was. Aaron out here always talking for Jason all the time. Now he needs to ask Tammy and Jenna. Did y'all catch that? Like, did he ask Tammy and Jenna before saying this? Before doing this podcast? Before bringing them up?
Nope.
Hell no, man.
I think they're going to absolutely love it. They're going to want to rewatch it many times, and each time you'll get more out of it. You'll see a little bit more of it, and you'll see Jason for who he was, because a lot of who he was in this film is who he was in real life.
And I look forward to, once the film's out and people have seen it, really kind of diving into that. But yeah, the film is great. Everyone that we've had over that's part of the cast love it.
That's the thing, right? In order to see Legend of the White Dragon, you have to go over there. You have to take the picture. You have to say how good it is. He's not showing it at film festivals, because if he did that, the fans will see it. People who don't have a vested interest would see it. People who are not his friend and looking forward to using him for whatever opportunity he promised will see it.
The people that we've shown at distribution love it. And that kind of gets back to where is the movie? Why is the movie out? If it's done, why isn't it out? Stuff like that. And it's in the hands of our distribution team and actively looking for the best route. Some people are like, is it going to be on Netflix?
It's not going to be on Netflix.
Nope.
No, it's not up to Netflix quality. Now watch him trash Netflix to try to get you to think that Netflix was never an option. They're not going to give us no money. He's a crook.
Is it going to be on Peacock?
No.
Yeah, well, we thought we had.
Has a beatdown ever been on Peacock? No. I mean, I get it. I know Jason said, hey, it's going to be on, Netflix, Hulu, or Paramount Plus. Doesn't sound like he had a deal locked in. And Aaron could have been promising him that.
Some of these distribution deals wrapped up earlier during the filming. And just like how the film kept getting pushed back.
There go Dad deviating from the strip. We had distribution deals wrapped up earlier. Did you? Did you have any contracts?
Nope.
Did you see a contract with a distributor on it? No. So did Aaron say, "Hey, we're dealing with Fallen Forward Films. They're gonna get us a 300 or a 25 theater movie deal"? Is that what you're talking about? Is that what you're saying? Like, hey, we got this 25 market deal that we're going to bring to fruition with Fallen Forward Films. We're going to launch it in the fall of 2023. Went from March 2023. Remember this? Remember that? Remember that? No, they had nothing. They never had anything. Just promises.
For a variety of reasons.
Right, because the film just kept taking long.
And it just kept taking long. And
we just didn't want to rush out something that wasn't good.
Unfortunately, we had to keep pushing everything back, and and just deal with the consequences. This is the fallout of it.
Yeah.
But the bottom line was, I kept saying, we got to finish the film, and it's got to be great, because that will fix everything in the end.
Yeah, it's like a sports team. Winning fixes everything.
Yeah. So and that's where we are now. And the film,
it's like but they're not winning though, man.
Film does look great. A distribution is we have a lot of other people looking at distribution right now, and the deals. Because
did you hear that? We got a lot of other people looking at distribution. Pretty much, if I came to Aaron right now and said, "Hey, I think I got a buyer for it. I think we're gonna sell it to Nerd Affiliated for $3 million," he'd be like, "Really?" And I'm like, "Yeah, if I bring that deal to you, I want my cut. You're gonna have to give me a cut." That's how distribution works. Like if you got a distribution agent, they're not working for free. They're kind of like a real estate agent. They're gonna sell your house for a commission. Same with the movie. That's what Fallen Forward Films is. Hey, we're gonna find you a distributor. We got relationships, but it's hard to find a distribution or a distributor to buy this film when it's one, it's bad. Two, you owe 4,800 people digital and some of them physical copies. There's no market for it.
Fixes everything.
Yeah. So and that's where we are now. And the film does look great. A distribution is
like, think about it, right? Nerd Affiliated point this out. There were 5,000 people who donated to Legend of the White Dragon. Only 395 people donated to Griffwatch. That's a huge drop off. That it's over. You can say you're looking for distribution till you're blue in the face. No one cares. No one cares.
We have a lot of other people looking at distribution right now, and the deals, because Chris came in, put a
sizable amount of money in there, millions of dollars.
Yeah,
millions of dollars,
and it just raised the stakes on
how this film had
the whole film. And
yeah.
we're new at this here, but we're glad that the film can be.
Wait, what? Y'all new at this here? Wait, what? I thought y'all did this before. You know what you're doing, right? Y'all are experts.
Nope. Put a
sizable amount of money in there, millions of dollars.
Yeah,
millions of dollars,
and it just raised the stakes on
how this film had
the whole film. And
yeah.
we're new at this here, but we're glad that the film can be bumped up to another level.
Yeah,
and
it looks great. I mean, even that we know, like we had Lenore and Chris.
It looks great. How can it look great when you got the same guy who been doing the special effects for God knows how long with the same goddamn computer? I think it looks. I am going to go out on a limb and say it's going to look horrible. I think it's going to look just like all the beatdowns, just like this. It's going to look just like this with this shit right here. Right here, it's just going to look just like this. Green screen background. This looks great. For $4 million, why didn't you hire a special effects team? That's a great question. Why you ain't hire a special effects team if you had $1 million budget?
Were over and they were really surprised, and they were on set and like, man, this looks great. Like you're kind of like stuck between like satisfying like three different sides. You got to get the movie out to the Kickstarters and the backers.
Hey, look, Kickstarter and backers, y'all are last. You guys don't matter. Thank you. They got your money. He got the bag.
Gotta get my bag and run.
Who cares? Keep crying in the comments section. Keep crying at Kickstarter. Money's gone. You ain't getting it back.
You have to do that. That's the priority. You got to do that. At the same time, you got to get the movie out.
And like he used buzzwords like priority. You are not, look, how are you a Kickstarter priority when you're the last in line? Hey, the first person we want to make sure we get right is Chris J. He put the millions in. Not the people who put the seed money in to film the trailer, or no, I think they put their own money up to film the trailer. But they used that $500,000 when they were only asking for $100,000 to say, hey, Chris J, look, man, we got a movie going on. It's going to be great. Look at our millions of views on YouTube. We're solidified. And you're like, hey, where's those reviews? Where's those millions of views now? Well, if you think about it, if you combine X with Facebook and the shorts and the reels and Instagram, we getting 1 million views still. Well, didn't y'all used to just count YouTube views? Yeah, but things change, Chris. Things change, man. We just count everything now. But even with you counting everything, you're not getting the same amount of views as your previous videos got with just YouTube. Yeah, you know, this algorithm is changing, man. Everything is changing, Chris.
Out into the world, you know, it's got to be bigger than just the Kickstarters. You know, Jason wanted the whole world to see it. He wanted it on the screen. He wanted people to see it. He wanted a movie.
True.
So it's like, all right, we got to do that. And also that's important to help Chris start to get back his investment, which is a process, and then hopefully eventually make enough profit so that the Frank estate, Jen and Tammy, see a profit, and it helps them because Jason wanted that as well. So it's like, how do you do that? And
You don't, man. Unfortunately, Jason picked the wrong guy. He picked the wrong guy at the helm for his movie. He picked the guy who was accused of embezzling from Valiant Comics. Remember the audio was like, yo, he would say that scenes cost $12,000 and then he was getting the location for free or $200 a day. And he was like, hey, did you see any of that money? Jason was like, no, I didn't. Check for the audio. The link to that will be in the bio.
You know, we'd love to hand the movie off right away to the Kickstarters because they've been waiting the longest on it. But that could destroy a distribution deal because when distribution grabs it, they want to make sure they're the first ones to have it. And basically, when we get that locked in, then we go, okay, because you know we've had distribution deals where they wanted complete control over it, and we've been like, no, like the Kickstarters and the backers, they have to get the movie too. But so it's like you're having to like kind of go back and forth and turn away deals where you're like, no, like it has to do this, it has to do this. Yeah. So it's like I think it's far more complicated than people know, and the industry is like constantly changing. I mean,
it's changed more in the last, probably a couple of years, with AI now on the scene, and movie theaters have kind of since COVID kind of been under attack, or just not generating the revenue they used to.
And then there was the rise of streaming, but there's also kind of the fall of streaming because like before,
here we go. I think this is where he goes in on Netflix.
Back during COVID, Netflix and Peacock and all these places were really, they're just churning out money for content because everyone's at home. But now it's the opposite. Like no one wants to put their film on Netflix or all these places because they're just not paying anything. Like anyone.
What? Tell that to Stranger Things. Tell that to Squid Games. Tell that to Matt Damon and Ben Affleck, whose movie come out in January. Netflix has some major blockbusters on there. Tell that to The Gray Man. Oh, it was a good movie. Like people with good products who Netflix see the value in. Tell that to Happy Gilmore. Tell that to Happy Gilmore 2. Man, tell that to Frankenstein. Yeah, they don't want to put their films on Netflix. Yeah, he just capped out, man. No one wants to put their films on Netflix. Bro, what? What? Tell that to Bird Box who won an Oscar. Or didn't it? Or wasn't it Oscar nominated? Yeah, Jay Kelly and George Clooney. Come on, man. Netflix is churning out money for content. They're going in debt for content. They're trying to buy Warner Brothers right now. This is how you know he's full of it. Like, no one wants to put their movies on Netflix. Like, wait, what? Shit. Adam Sandler, like, all my movies going on Netflix.
Netflix and Peacock and all these places where really they're just churning out money for content because everyone's at home. But now it's the opposite. Like no one wants to put their film on Netflix or all these places because they're just not paying anything. Like anyone could get their movie on Netflix right now, but you're not gonna they're not doing anything. Netflix is in debt, like I think like $20 billion. So really
yeah, and they're about to go in more debt. They don't care shit about the debt. Look, tell that to K-pop Demon Hunters. If K-pop Demon Hunters went with the theaters, it would have been a $1 billion movie. But hey, guess where it's at? It's on Netflix. People do want their stuff on Netflix, but Netflix has a quality threshold, and they're not taking Aaron Shchoenke's 90-minute self-grandized beatdown. It's Aaron Shchoenke's goofy revenge story. They don't want it. They out.
But there's also kind of the fall of streaming because like before, like back during COVID, Netflix and Peacock and all these places where really they're just churning out money for content because everyone's at home. But now it's the opposite. Like no one wants to put their film on Netflix or all these places because they're just not paying anything. Like anyone could get their movie on Netflix right now, but you're not gonna like they're not doing anything. You know, Netflix is in debt, like I think like $20 billion. So really, like either Netflix is like they're making their own movies and they're putting gobs of money into that, like Stranger Things and stuff, which is getting 50 million views or whatever an episode. But in terms of like getting stuff on Netflix, that's like
what happens, right? You say, hey, I got Legend of the White Dragon. You put it on there. They say, holy shit, it did so good, Aaron. We need a part 2, a part 3, a part 4. But he doesn't have that. Even without Jason, it's still a bad story. Still a bad story. He's the lead actor. Netflix is putting a ton of money in content. So he can't get his on Netflix. His stuff was rejected. They kicked him out the room. Well, I don't know if they kicked him out, but they was like, no, we're not giving you money.
Like we could put our film up there, but that wouldn't do anything in terms of trying to recoup some of Chris's investment. Our goal now is to go small theatrical, VOD, video on demand, where it's like on iTunes and.
Wait! Is he saying what I said it was always going to do? Let's hear it.
In terms of trying to recoup some of Chris's investment. Our goal now is to go small theatrical, VOD, video on demand, where it's like on iTunes or Apple TV and Amazon Prime and stuff like that, and then DVDs like sold at Walmart and wherever they still sell DVDs and stuff and Blu-rays.
Bro, ain't nobody buying no Legend of the White Dragon DVD and or Blu-ray. That's dead, dog. That's dead. Even the people who got Kickstarters that's guaranteed a DVD or Blu-ray, they like, dog, we don't want that shit. We don't want that. So, but now you see it though. Video on demand and Pluvo or Tubi, some of these streaming services. But the problem is the Kickstarter, right? You already got people complaining about it in the comments section. And you owe 47, I don't know, what is it? 47.97. I calculated it one day. I literally went through this and added it up. 4,797 backers are not buying Legend of the White Dragon if you put it on video on demand because they are going to wait for their digital copy. And in truth be told, they should get it at the same time it goes VOD.
So that's kind of like that's where like there's a huge movie that just came out that was starring Pierce Brosnan and Sam Jackson that did the same thing. That's kind of that currently is that's like the framework of what a lot of these movies are doing.
Yeah, when they want Oscar consideration, hey, we got a really good movie. We want Oscar consideration. All right, we need to have a 25-day theater run. And it could be in theaters at the same time that it's out on Netflix. As long as it's in theaters. That's all that matters, right? Hey, we need Oscar consideration.
So that's what we're doing, and we need to find a distributor that can do that nationally and internationally just because Jason's fan base was.
Hey, why haven't you found one? It's been 7 months. Oh, it's a long process.
Worldwide. So it's just kind of trying to navigate those waters. And like I said, the crazy thing is this stuff changes like week to week, month to month. So it's like, how do you stay on top of to ensure you have the right thing and look forward to the future and guess what it's going to be? But at the same time, like not wait forever to make a deal. Like at some point you're like, like you, me, and Chris talk, like basically we're allowing ourselves to a certain date. And then if that's the date that we just basically say we have to make a deal on that date. And then also like when you talk to distribution, they sometimes set the date for the release date. And now we've told them, well, the movie has to be released before this month. Like it can't, because sometimes the distribution will take it and they're like, we'll release it in a year. And you're like, oh, no. Like this movie has to be out in like the next 3 months. And you have to allow for enough time for advertising, like P&A, but it's like this, like,
Storage
how do you do that? And that some fans have asked, like, why didn't you go the festival circuit route? And I'm like, well, the festival circuit route is like, takes so much longer. It could work. I mean, that's not a bad idea either.
What do you mean it takes much longer, man? No, the problem is if he went the festival route, he would have got laughed out the room. People would have probably got up and walked out. It was like, this is a how much film? This is for who? Jason David Frank, who's that? People don't know unless they're in our age group, unless there's a Power Ranger fan. So when you look at trying to market Legend of the White Dragon, who are you going to sell it to? Salute to you, George. Appreciate you joining the Resilient Army. Who is going to buy Legend of the White Dragon? Who's going to buy it? All right, we got 4,797 people. They're not buying it. Some of them probably forgot that they are in it. All right. Some probably forgot that they donated to the Kickstarter. They're like, oh, Kickstarter. Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. So that's 4,797. Where's the audience for it? Power Ranger audience. You got to market it. You got to create a trailer. You got to create some buzz for it. Currently, the only buzz for Legend of the White Dragon is my coverage. My coverage. There's no trailers coming out. No one's looking forward to interviews. Every now and then he'll post that, hey, such and such went and saw it and it was great. But there's no buzz for it. There's no market for it.
There. I mean, there's no wrong pathway, but you go there, you do all you do like a year-long festival circuit, and then you try to find distribution, and the distribution could come in and then say, well, they want to wait another 6 months. So like if, because we talked about this, if we went the festival route, you could end up, fans could end up waiting another year and a half to get the movie, and that's not acceptable. The movie has, like the movie, I want
What do you mean it's not acceptable? You made people wait 3 years. Now it's not acceptable? A year and what's another year and a half? What's another year and a half?
Yeah. Well, I've had to, adjust my patience, so I don't, lose my sanity, because I'm like the fans. I've been wanting to get it out there, just get it out there. But it's up to Chris and his team, and I know they're.
Hey, I think Father slipped up. It's up to Chris and his team, as in Aaron has no say.
Actively, moving right now. On some deals with some people.
Right.
Tubi, Pluvo TV, all the freebie sites.
I'm hoping it comes out. We can have some kind of announcement after the new year, like an official announcement with a date.
Yeah.
But we don't have that date right now. But I can say we are working on something.
Oh, actively. I mean, we have 2 meetings with Chris every week, and we talk about that and we go over deals. And we're also actively trying to find different people, because we know people as well. So it's a team effort. I mean, Chris has his, and then we have Scott with Falling Forward Films, who's also like kind of heading that.
Yeah. Basically, if you could find someone silly enough to buy Legend of the White Dragon, send them their way. Send them their way. Hey, we need you to buy it, put it out, get it in theaters, send 4,798 people a digital copy and or DVD.
But it's all hands on deck. So we're all trying to like really find the best way to get this out there while still respecting the process and what people want, and making sure the fans and the Kickstarters get what they want. So it's you're trying to honor Jason, the Kickstarter, Chris, all these things, and it's like we're kind of caught in the middle. I mean, we made the movie, and we just want to make sure everyone's happy. Like we did our job. We made the movie. It's really good. Everyone loves it. They say it's got a lot of heart. It has that wonderful 90s nostalgia vibe.
It got the 90s nostalgia vibe with the 90s editing and the 90s special effects and the 90s storyline. It's a time capsule,
which is fantastic. And now it's like we just got to get it out there. But I understand why the fans are frustrated.
And they rightfully, and some of them have been very patient, and they understand. And so, for them, I want to thank the ones that have been patient, and for the ones that are, want it now, I can just say,
I know, like when the movie comes out and they see how much Aaron is in there, they're probably gonna be like, wait, I thought this was Jason's last film. Aaron is like, it is. It was really still about him, though, wasn't it?
I'm frustrated, too. I'm in the same boat with you. I'm also frustrated that this film is not out there right now, but I know it will be, and very soon. Yeah. And at this point, the bottom line for me during this whole journey is that the thing that brings it to fruition, that makes it worth it, is that the film is good.
Yeah.
I know, I'm a good judge of film and characters and development. And I looked at the film and I saw all these.
Bro, do not ever take someone's advice on their own movie. All right, don't ever take someone's advice on their own movie. Like, yeah, man, my movie's good. Like, if it was bad, would you tell us?
Nope.
No, I would tell you it's good. He's a good judge of original music too. Oh, it's more work doing this whole song and dance. This is too much. Yeah, someone commented that. Oh no, some might not be here to see it. Oof.
Parts, loose holes, and miraculously, we over all this time we fixed them all. We fixed them all, and now I'm ready to say, here it is, world. You can see now.
I can't wait for everyone to see it. And I can't wait for people to see it.
Because I want to have discussions with them. I want to hear their feedback.
Bro, they gonna sweep this stuff under the rug faster than ever. They're gonna be like, hey, all right, on our next beat down, we got Jason Font, who's only Batman because he could fit the suit. Like, yeah, a lot of people don't know that Font is Batman because the suit was made for someone who was 5'8" and he's 5'8". Spoiler alert.
They liked, even things that they were probably disappointed in, but it's real important just to get it out there, and that's what we're actively doing right now.
Yes, and it's It's just a long time coming, but I understand why the fans are frustrated. I mean, they're so frustrated to the point that they've come up with like conspiracy theories and things that they think of why, like, you know.
There we go. There we go. Good old conspiracy theories, man.
Actively doing right now.
Yes, and it's just a long time coming, but I understand why the fans are frustrated. I mean, they're so frustrated to the point that they've come up with like conspiracy theories and things that they think of why, like, you know, like never landed on the moon and stuff like that. That it's like, I'm like, it's coming out, guys. I think a lot of them don't understand how much work goes into it, like you said, or the process of distribution. But I can guarantee you that everyone that's seen it loves it. You know, Jenna and Tammy love it.
Yeah, who the hell cares if Jenny and Tammy love it, dog? That's not like some vote of confidence. You give me some non-Power Ranger fan who's like, yeah, man, I love that show. I love that movie. I saw it. It was great. I was great.
You know, so
you think they was gonna come up like, it was all right. It was all right. It was dad's final send off. It was my husband's final. It was all right. No. Yeah, she said it was better than Marvel. What was she smoking that night?
Rest assured, I promise you it's coming out. We've completed, I don't know how many projects we've completed, over 50 projects that we put online, and yeah. they're all great. We make sure we put everything into them. So I promise you this is the best thing that we've ever done. And I just can't wait for everyone to watch it and be excited.
Here's the thing, man, Nerd Affiliate. It doesn't matter what Aaron says, because he could just change his mind at any moment. He could just change his mind. There's zero on the Kickstarter page about distribution. Someone should ask if Superpower Beatdown will also be held up until they get distribution. They can say, hey, we've been approached by a company. They want to do more with this IP, with this beatdown. So we're not going to put it out yet. They gave us some money. We partner with blah, blah, blah. So you'll get the Batman vs. Shredder in June 2027. But donate so we can get Black Ranger versus Black Panther. Someone did ask on the community page. I got to go check it out. He is going to put it on his girl's OF for $90. Could you imagine that? His girl plays April O'Neil. Batman and Shredder fight over April O'Neil on her OF. Buy the exclusive now. Vote to see who gets the banger. Probably, man. Who knows?
Excited about it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we've gone online many times, and you've posted many times,
right,
about the situation we're in and the process of getting this out there.
Yeah.
So this might not be the last time we have to say this to the fans out there.
No, I've had situations where I post every day, and then fans will be like, when are you going to update us about White Dragon? I'm like, I literally just posted about it like an hour ago.
Yeah, but you ain't update your Kickstarter page. Did you? Did you update the Kickstarter page? Because I'm on here, right? Let's see. Let's do it live, guys. Let's see. Maybe you can make me a liar. Update. There's been no update. Well, that's the pin one. November 11th. Meeting with distribution. November. Where's the hey, we just put a video out. Hey, we just put a video out on YouTube with our update. Where's that at? Where's that? It's not even on here. He doesn't come here anymore. It doesn't suit him. Doesn't suit him at all. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, well, there's so many fans. So
right.
So some of them still haven't been updated or got the update of where we're at. But I understand and I appreciate everyone who's contributed, who's been on this journey with us. In the end, you won't be disappointed.
No, and really, and even the fans that are kind of, intense or even rude, it's really just a sign of how much they're excited about the movie, because you'd rather have this than a movie that no one's asking about.
Yeah.
So everyone's chomping at the bit for this movie, and that's great.
Well, this film, it has kind of a built-in self-promotion with Jason.
Oh, of course. I've always said Jason is just, he's a role model to so many people.
Bro, it does not have no built-in self-promo. That's cap.
With all the conventions he went to, he had huge lines.
Yeah.
Just huge lines that just went out the door, down the hallway, and outside.
Yeah.
And that was internationally.
Oh,
everywhere
yeah.
he went. So
yeah.
So that's why this distribution deal is taking that into account.
Yeah, because people fans will ask that are worldwide, like, is the movie coming here? Is the movie coming here? And sometimes when you talk to distribution,
yeah, it is true. Piggyback on George's 93. Check your DMs, Henry. All right.
They don't. they don't distribute the movie in those places. So it's like, well, we've had to kind of navigate and decline different things because like, no, it needs to get to the fans here, get to the fans here, and it's really I think sometimes
Bro, he said on I guess his wife's page, for an extra $5 you can get the full Batman April O'Neil shredder scene with no blur out, or hand cuts total unfilter, only on her OF. Oh my goodness. Wonder what Michael Madden's agents would think about this. He was a big time actor and now he's not here to see it. Bet they know about distribution. I think someone told me he's only in there for one scene. That's like less than 30 seconds. So I don't think his people care. If he's in there for one scene for less than 30 seconds, who cares? One scene less than 30 seconds. I don't think they caring too much about it.
people think it's like a one-stop shop, like you're just kind of going
this
through.
Distribution has been a learning process for
holy snap,
both
everybody.
of us.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know,
we've never done
that. Aaron continues to mess up. It's all sound like nag, bish.
Oh, it even has a sound. It goes nag.
Let's go.
You know, I've come to find out that getting a distribution deal is almost as hard as making the film.
That's what one of our colleagues said.
Bro, It's easy to get distribution when you got a good film that there's a solid audience for. It's easy. You have a bidding war. Right now, you're they have to choose which avenue will give them the most ad revenue.
But I can rest assured, fans, the movie is completed. It's great, and it's gonna come out. I promise you.
100%.
100%
promise.
So
yeah. A lot of our cast and crew has seen it.
Yeah.
Because they come in from wherever they are, and they said, we have it, you know, and they said, yeah, they want to see it. So we have the privilege of showing it to them. So, but they all love it. Everyone is giving it 2 thumbs up.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, you know, we watched it with Jenna 2 or 3 times, you know, and one of those times we watched them at our house, and
I don't give 2 shit what Jenna got to think about this movie. She said this was better than Marvel. She said it was better than Marvel, dog. On the internet live, better than Marvel. She must have never seen a Marvel film, more than likely.
it's just like, it was emotional, so emotional for her, you know, especially for her, obviously. But you know,
now granted, it probably was emotional for the 20 minutes her dad was in there. Sure, I'll give her that.
For a lot of the cast, it's very emotional. I think for a lot of the fans, it'll be emotional just because of how much the movie is.
Bro, I don't care how bad, I don't care how crappy Marvel been. They ain't never put out anything beat down quality. All right. And I think Infantor saw the movie. He said Jason visits Michael Madsen in prison, one scene, and then he's done with the movie. Now, granted, someone put in the comment section that they saw it, and then they deleted the comment. They put they saw it, they proved they saw it, and then they deleted it. And then I get an email about someone seeing the movie. Imagine Marvel marketing their movies like this. Like the director just repeating the film is great. Everyone who's involved is great and loved it. Good Lord. You know, the best marketing I saw for Doomsday was Channing Tatum was like, yo, it's going to make your brain ooze out of your ears. That's what he said. He's like, it's going to make your brain ooze out of your ears. It is what it is. Wait, Quantuma wasn't a beatdown. Hey, thank y'all for the support. I think we got one more until we get to the spoilers, but we like close to it right now.
Really, Jason? I think
we had to stop. We had to stop. She couldn't do any more of it, so we just stopped it.
She has seen the movie 3 or 4 times.
And then that was like the first or second time.
It probably triggered her during the emotional scenes where, you know, like any like talking about his daughter in there or something. That probably triggered her. That could be triggering. But as far as it being better than Marvel, no.
The 3rd time she watched it first by herself because she was like, I need to watch this by myself. I can't be around anyone. It's gonna be too much for her, and that's totally understandable because she plays, you know, she's his daughter and plays his daughter. So
well, look, she's in there 3 scenes. She got 3 scenes. That's total probably less than 2 minutes, I imagine. Because when we get to the spoilers, they break it all down.
It's a lot. You know, and Jenna's great in the movie. She's so good, and it's like it's a weird context. When you watch the movie, her emotion in it is so palpable. You think that we almost shot those scenes after his passing, but they're shot before.
Yeah.
There's like a weird kind of like energy in the movie.
When she said it was better than Marvel, she jumped off the script. Even he was like, but he didn't want to say like, oh yeah, slow your roll. He didn't want to say that as he put her out there for the meat shield.
Just because of how it mirrors real life. And but yeah, Jenna loved it.
Oh, notice how they said there will be no premiere for it. There was no announcements of a premiere.
And so did Tammy. They both really liked it. We sat in the studio when they were doing the final 7.1 mix and watched it with them. And because it's really important. Like, I mean, it's so important for us that Jenna and Tammy liked it, and that it just, because they knew Jason the best, obviously. So
I thought he knew Jason the best. He's switching his story, guys.
They loved it. So that was like, okay, good. But everyone else, though, we're having David Ramsey come over next week, and he's going to watch it. Excited.
He gonna look, when David Ramsey come over to see it, they're gonna take that picture. They're gonna make him make the post and say how good it is, how great the movie is, and how they can't wait for it to come out. It's gonna be plastered all over his Facebook, Instagram. See, he saw it. He loved it. Yay! We can't wait to get it out to you guys. Like, bro, watch, rinse, and repeat.
Excited to hear this. Mark Dacascos watched it and loved it, and Lenore Zan watched it. So very, very excited. Jason Font's coming by in like 2 weeks. He has to do another Batman fitting, and then he'll watch it. So rest assured, fans, movie's good. You'll like it. I promise you. I promise you. There's no smoke and mirrors going on. It's
bro. You're gonna take the director's advice that you're gonna like the movie. I'm acting in it. I directed it. I edited it. I did some color correction. I did some sound mixing. You're going to like it. Trust me. Trust me. Trust him. You're going to like it. Hell no.
It's a huge mountain to climb, but I can't wait to stand up there with all of you and be like,
yeah, we did it.
We did it.
Yeah,
it's
we're
here.
on top of the mountain. We made it. But we're
bro, this is the same guy who promised you it was coming out in 2024. It's the same guy who promised you it was coming out in 2025. It's the same guy who promised you it was coming out in 2026. At some point, if you fall for it, it's on you, man.
Closer than ever.
Yes.
Do you think we'll have an announcement of a date after the New Year sometime?
I would love to have an announcement tomorrow. But I think the goal, especially with Chris, and it's right now it's a difficult time because it's the holidays, so everything slows down.
The holidays is the bad time for any of this to happen.
I would love to have, because once you agree on a distribution, then you have all the paperwork and the legality, and that takes a while too. Like, it's not like a
paperwork, the legality.
Like, oh, we got it today, it's done, we're moving on to, it's not like that. So I'm hoping that we would have like maybe contracts signed by the beginning of February. Like we land on a place.
Holy shit! By the beginning of February. So look, if you think about it, right? That means you're not getting any announcement in January. He said it beginning of February. You're not going to make any announcement until you have a contract. I know it, you know it. You'll be an idiot. That's what happened with this right here. That's what happened with this right here. Hey, yeah. We getting release date, fall release. Yeah. 25 markets. Yeah. They're not doing that. They'll be a fool. All triggers aside, I'm not letting the daughter get in the way of the actress. It's a huge mountain to climb. Aaron Shchoenke. Mate, it was a molehill. You tripped ass backwards over it. The end. True. Let's leave this up, Co. Appreciate you, Co. I know Aaron gets you. Goal achieved. We'll go straight to the spoilers in 2 minutes.
Work and the legality, and that takes a while too. Like, it's not like a, like, oh, we got it today, it's done, we're moving on to, it's not like that. So I'm hoping that we would have like maybe contracts signed by the beginning of February. Like we land on a place like the end of.
So he's hoping for, like, think about this, right? You're not getting it in March. If you're hoping to have a contract signed at the beginning of February, you have to build up some type of buzz unless you're putting it on Tubi. Right? So beginning of February, hoping to having contracts signed, 3 months to build up hype. So February, March, April. So you might get it in May. In May with all the big movies. So you're looking maybe at a May release at the earliest if you can get something signed in February. Maybe I'm wrong, right? Hopefully I'm wrong. Hopefully it come out sooner, right? Then we can get that.
This month or beginning of next month, and we have contracts signed by February. That's, I think, is realistic, and that's what I would like. I can't say it's going to happen because I don't know. And that's
so it could be the beginning of March. It could be the beginning of June. It could be the beginning of December of next year.
The fans like, why don't you know? I'm like, because I don't know. Like, it's kind of an impossible thing to know. And then they set the date, the distribution when it's going to be, because it's also, they can't like lock it in on February 1st and be like, all right, it's out on the 5th, because you have to promote it, you have to do all this sort of stuff. And fans are like, well, why aren't you promoting the movie now? I'm like, well, we don't have a date. We can't promote something without a North Star. I think releasing the film in maybe April.
Guys, when he says North Star, it's basically a stab at Kevin. I tried to explain it to you back in the day. North Star was the first openly gay comic book character. And when he says me and Kevin's North Star didn't align, that's his way of calling him gay. Maybe I'll pull it up, but let's finish this strong a little bit.
Promote it, you have to do all this sort of stuff. And fans are like, well, why aren't you promoting the movie now? I'm like, well, we don't have a date. We can't promote something without a North Star. I think releasing the film in maybe April or May, if we get the deal locked in February, because then we have 3 months to promote the movie,
wow.
and we can release it.
Wow. I didn't watch all this, so I didn't know he was going to say it, but look at me. I know.
April or May, I think is good, but I don't know. I don't deal. That's the thing, is I don't deal in that world. I don't know what, like, cause
yeah, he has no idea, guys. This is his first time admitting it. And here's the North Star. So anytime you hear him say, hey, our North Star didn't align, he's just calling Kevin gay. North Star, the character is one of the first openly gay superheroes in America comic books. There you go. It's an X-Man. There you go. Fun fact. It's a comic book nerd thing.
Because there's all these metrics and numbers that'll tell you what day is better, what day is not better. This week's better, this week's not. So that's what I would like. Like I said, I would like it right away, but sooner the better. The movie's been done since the middle of July.
Middle of July. I love that. I love that we got him saying the movie's been done since the middle of July, and they're just trying to take distribution or whatever goofy stuff they're trying to convince y'all of. That, hey, we're just now getting meetings. We're just now getting ideas. No, like there's nothing. There was nothing on the table. There were no offers. No good offers. Tubi said they'll take it tomorrow. Tubi still would take it tomorrow. But Ko is right. Ko said it'll probably end up on Tubi. And that's what we want to see.
There you go, fans. That's the update on White Dragon. We'll probably have to do a lot more of these and answer more questions because people like to speculate and all this kind of stuff. But
there you go, guys. There was no update. No update. Deleted pending on that Postmate. Let's see. Did you update it? Did you say something crazy? Oh, there is no update. Wait, did he snipe you? No, he didn't snipe you. He didn't snipe you. Not yet. But there you go. No update for Legend of the White Dragon. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, that was a long clip. That was a dumb long clip. So now I got to go back and set it up for the deleted comments. And then we can get to the spoilers right away. Thank you for everyone who donated so we can hit that goal. But I gotta go to the spoilers. All right, so let's get it. Only gonna take like 8 minutes, I promise. Do me a favor, like the stream. So we're gonna so after this, we'll go spoilers, script. And I think I got the other stuff where people called him out or whatever. I tried to do a clip on it. It went to 50 minutes. Wait, it went to 50 minutes? This went to 50 minutes? Wait, it went to 50 minutes? All right, look, I gotta go pee. I've been drinking hella water. Let me go. Let me get you. No, we got too much momentum going. Let's keep it going. I'll thug it through it. I'll thug through it. Oh, he said no, my clip. No. My stream clip. Okay. All right. Yeah, I clipped mine. I think that was like an hour. A clip is a clip, man. Shout out to my fellow content creators, dog. You know the game. You know the clips game. Got to get those clips out. YouTube crashed on my end, dog. We ain't ever crashing no more, dog. I got too much power over here. All right.
Let's get into the topic that everyone really wants to know about, which is where.
Okay.
Now,
I got to set it up.
Let's
All right. Shchoenke did a live stream right here, as you can see at the bottom. It was not a live stream, a video with him and his dad, where he gave you guys a bunch of lip service about Legend of the White Dragon.
Let's get into the topic that everyone really wants to know about, which is, where the heck is Legend of the White Dragon?
Now, here's the thing, right? There was a bunch of deleted clips, okay? Like this person who said, sounds like a big rug pull. You took advantage of Jason's memory to get the most money out of people. This is a true statement. This is the most money Aaron Shchoenke was ever given was through Jason David Frank's passing. All right. So you have another deleted comment. Sorry, these are, not the best formatted, but if you watched a beatdown, then you've seen the production quality of this movie. Wow, did they see it? J-Rock of this movie, which is only why no distributor wants or has picked it up. A YouTuber, Chris Stuckman, announced he wanted to make a movie about 2.5 years ago, not a fan film, and it's released in theaters. This is true. This is true. Sorry that you guys can't see it. This is true. Just shows the lies, and they're already wanting more money for a beatdown before anyone has seen this beatdown, which is basically all just movie length. I mean, come on, it would get more views than the most weird indie trash out there that Tubi has. It might. More. So these are the people. These are the people whose comments got deleted. Now you see this person right here. This is a bot or whatever. Oh my gosh, more coping lies. And look at this guy. I'm about ready. Hold on. He said, I'm about ready to report you right now. Get off if you're not going to be like this. No more likes that negative energy. This is Aaron's audience. YouTuber Chris Stuckman, not a fan, announced he wanted to make a film about 2 years ago, and it's in theaters right now. Shout out to Shelby Oaks. It's just my observation. Who's to say I didn't back the project? Question mark. Report for what? Good grief. What is wrong with you? You're just saying these people are liars, and that's harassment. Do you know that, right, bro? Bro. Not being negative, bro. The facts are right in your face. Have a great day, man. Just upset about all the money us backers put into this, and we the last thing on his mind. But they have been lying to us, bro. I don't know plainly, but it's got to be for you, man. I'm out, man. Don't say I didn't say it in their channel. I just see that they're live and just wanted people to know from most of the live chat, not the only one I feel like this way. So be it not a big deal. Have a good man. And like I said, us backers should be upset. And if you backed it, so should you. Peace, bro. Yo, people, y'all gotta rate a little better. But I understand the frustration. And this person got deleted too. This is just the same old story. They can easily release this movie at any time, but they won't. This is true. It's a joke. There is only so many times you could say it's going to be out soon before people start realizing you're full of it. It's clearly they're holding. I'll hope that a major distributor will pick it up so they can maximize profits, but that's not going to happen. They should have just released it and take the loss, but enjoy the results. Here's the thing, right? If they do all of this dancing around and, oh, it's going to come out, and we're looking for distribution, it just comes out on Tubi, then what? They wasted all your time. Then you know it was the grift. For Jason, remember, he could care less, and he uses him as a shield. If JD was still alive, he'd be so enraged, and it probably would have been out. True. Kickstarter contributors count. I mean, y'all count, but not really. The big rug pull guy is back, and they're going at this bot right here. Do you think Jason would have wanted his fans to be jerked around like this? Aaron said that the movie has been done since July. So why haven't the backers gotten their digital copies of the movie? And what about the other merchandise that was promised as rewards for backers? Has any of that shipped? You're acting as if criticism of how the situation has been handled is criticism of Jason, but it's not. The fans love Jason, but at the same time, the fans don't like Aaron. Damn. Should have clicked read more. Damn. Someone said this, like, why is he deleting these comments? Guys, this YouTube channel is dead. The only thing that's stopping it from being buried is that they're selling hope for the release of this movie. The channel has nothing else now. Damn, I've long given up waiting, moved on to other things. Good luck. The fact that they have to make a video like this is very telling. We've seen this many times from projects like these, and usually they end up the same. Man, I mean, I love this, guys. I get it. You're going to comment and you probably going to get banned. All right. You're going to comment and you probably going to get banned. It is what it is. Why does it need to be longer with BS padding release a short 1 hour movie with him, not yourself and your wife for clout? Yeah, I hear Vera's in there. I hear she's in there. Definitely doesn't look good for you guys to say the least. Yeah. It's fair that the Kickstarter campaign backers receive their rewards first. I don't see any problems with them seeing a film earlier and then a month later a film being available on Tubi and Pluto TV, or even right here on YouTube, since a distributor like Netflix or Warner is complicated. Is it not being there? Legend of the White Dragon is an independent film, therefore it should be fair that people of the Kickstarter receive their rewards. Y'all are not getting them, dog. They don't care. Should have been upfront with the outside Kickstarter investors. Like, here's the thing, right? If he had an investor, right? If he had an investor that came in, why not buy out all the Kickstarter people? Refund them all $20, right? So here's the thing, right? You refund them $20, 4,787 times 20. What? Oh shit, that's 100K. That's 100K. Damn. But you still give them back. You still give them back. They 95. Look, you cost 95,000. You refund that back to the Kickstarters. And now there's no obligation for them to expect fulfillment of a digital copy. You say, hey, our lowest tier for the Kickstarter for a digital copy was $20, right? $20, reward 2. Yeah, $20 right here. $20 gets you a digital download of the series or film, right? You're like, look, even $10. Even $10, you say, hey, look, we're going to give you all $10 back, right? And then you cut this in half, divided by 10, divided by 2. Now it's $50,000. You give everybody back $10 and say, hey, you're not going to get the digital copy. We got to remove that. We got to outside an investor. We're going to seek distribution. We do that. He does that. No one can hold him to, hey, where's the digital film? But because he was too cheap, they didn't think about giving fans back $47,000. Now they're in this predicament that easily could have been avoided if they would have just refunded all the Kickstarters so they don't seek fulfillment. They're like, oh, well, we got $10 back, so we can't expect the digital film. What would the film be rated? He said most likely PG-13, which is also alarming because they don't have a rating secured yet. No rating secured. There we go. And this comment, respectfully, stop. You didn't answer even on the conspiracy theories and the person you've accused and has receipts, which you, as of yet, have not debunked. I guess you're too high and mighty to clear this up with fans. Since Bat and Son did a podcast drop in their channel today, a lot of people dropped a comment. He keeps stating conspiracy theories against Henry Resilient, yet he cannot answer back his comments. Stop deleting people's comments. I mean, he just did deleting people who would donate to the film, but I think there was one more. Like, we have this. Remember this meme, guys. Jason said he loved me. And Aaron said, what is this? Jason said he never loved you. I should know I'm his best friend. Oh my God. But Haley Grace Peterson, she said one thing and then we'll go to the script. Give me 1 second. I gotta find it. Did I not clip it? I think I got it. Oh man, I didn't clip it. Well, anyway, what do you guys think of this whole Legend of the White Dragon hoopla that's going on? Let me know in the comment section. But let me show you Haley Grace's post real quick. It should be at the top, unless he banned her. Here we go, right here. So the update is there is no update. That's okay. Thank you for being honest. If you have no clue what the future holds for this film, like she stayed cooking them. Maybe someone like Amy Johnson could help you in the distribution process, as she has had multiple films delivered to the public on streaming platforms, festivals, and theaters alike. Praying for you guys always. Kickstarter, Scott Kennedy, Fallen Forward Films, 5 years, never too late. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. She's always cooking, man. Hilarious. Let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, cool. All right, let's get to it. I gotta pee. And then we'll get to this. We'll get to the whatchamacallit. I just gotta go pee. I'm so sorry. Let me pee. I want an Aaron Shchoenke song. I think I got one. Or no, I don't. I gotta go pee. Give me 2 seconds. I'll be right back. I promise.
Step in the zone, it's Henry Resilient. Truth in his name, got that fighter's resilience. Ninja moves slick like the grape juice vibe. Tato salad goals, bringing flavor to the tribe. Power Ranger swag, hustling his style. Dougie up the beat, gotta fight for a while. Serving just as hot like pancakes stack high. Yellow Ranger floaties, watch him soar and fly. Rise from the shadows, bring the truth right back. Falcon punch the whales, put the criminals on track. Juice the clan song, hear the music roar. Henry in the mix, always ready for more. Back in the day, he was lost the night. Now he's the beacon, shining just as bright. Fools tripping on lies, but why these from the facts? Blue skies above, got his friends on the wax. With each step forward, with these breaking the mold. A relentless warrior with the heart made of gold. Dance to the rhythm, let your spirit ignite. Henry Resilient, he's ready to...
All right, let's get to the spoilers. Thank you for everyone who contributed. All right, we got spoilers, script. Hold on. Give me a second. Oh, no. Oh, man, let's see if I can go. All right, hold on. I got it's some more pages of the script I got to grab. Give me a second. I only got what they sent me. What's this? Let me see something. Boop boop. I'm late, aren't I? That's the first one. All right. All right. We gotta make it good, right? I want to be ninja. Oh man. This is crazy. You know the crazy thing is? Like, why do I have pieces of the script and the Kickstarters don't? You ever think about that? Like, wait, this don't make sense. Why Henry got some of the script and we who pay money for the script don't got nothing? Oh man. All right. Now, as someone who looked at the spoilers, and someone who looked at the script. Scripts. Now, here's the thing, man. I don't know if this shit's the script. It could be fake. It could be AI. Anything that looked too good to be true. They're like, no, it's AI, man. This is AI, dog. It's definitely AI. It's 100% AI, man. You just don't know, man. It's AI. All right. Now, the person who would know if it's the script, Aaron. Now, what he might say is, I got like some bad version of the script or something, So what do we got? Script. Squish that. Mental health. And spoilers. We're going to do the spoilers first. Then we'll do the script. And then I think we're good. Stop the lies. It's an old script, Henry. Probably, right? Dude, I don't know. I don't care. People send me stuff. I just put it out there and we'll see if he reacts. We'll see if he reacts. Normally he does because he's normally watching now. Like, think about this, right? Think about this. You got a movie that you want to keep under wraps. You want to keep people from seeing. You don't want to. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, right? The spoilers spoil everything. You have Henry just wants to tear this down. I just want to update the people, dog. You know how many people do what I do? Like, you know how many people who do this to Star Wars? Like Mike Zero. Legend. Mike Zero is a legendary scooper. Legendary. He batting like 75% on Disney in Star Wars. Catherine Kennedy knows his name or whatever. He be scooping the shit out of it. I got a silly conspiracy theory edition of the script. All right, man. Like, so many other people do what I do, but because the Power Ranger universe is so like, they just eat, sleep, and breathe Power Rangers, they don't like venture out. Me, I'm like, shit, I be venturing out, dog. They be like, oh, Mike Zero has the scoop on the next Star Wars trilogy. You be like, hey, Mike, what you got? And then when the trilogy come out and Mike right, people are like, damn, Mike was right. Mike Zero is so popular. Kevin Feige be talking about him. No lie. Just look, man. When you get so good at scooping or you getting information that you shouldn't have, it pisses people off. Like, trust me, if someone started talking about Doomsday spoilers and was spot on, oh man, they would be Kevin Feige would be pissed, especially if they start guessing like plot lines. Like, it happens, man. It doesn't matter. All right, anyway. So we're talking Legend of the White Dragon spoilers. Give me a second. Let's put this over here because I need a whatchamacallit. All right. I need a title bar. Legend of the White Dragon confirmed spoilers? Question mark. You gotta take this with a grain of salt, man. Once I see the movie, I can tell you if it's true or not. All right. Once y'all see the movie, you can tell if it's true or not. So what you got to do is save this video, save this live stream, and then go back to it and be like, Henry was right. Oh my God, he got it right. All right. Y'all ready? Let me get some water up in my system. Okay. All right. Legend of the White Dragon. Some spoilers have been sent to me. I've covered spoilers before, but this person swears up and down that they've seen the movie. They took it upon to email me. Let's get into it. We can read it together. I cannot in good faith sit back and stay silent after all I know about Aaron and Legend of the White Dragon. I have seen Legend of the White Dragon, and your coverage of Aaron so far has been spot on. The score is the same score from Batman Beyond Year One. The movie opens with it, and in the end, it's sped up. I mean, I think we kind of knew this already. I think we knew this because, you know, Aaron's father was like, yeah, we picked this out. We repurposed it. Okay. When it comes to the spoilers, you were told there was some things you got right and some things you're off about. All right, let's spoilers ahead. In the version I saw, Aaron is 100% in the movie more than Jason. Hey, we knew it. We knew it. I mean, he just said in his podcast, your source was right in that regard. Salute. Like, because remember, multiple people have seen this movie. I'm shocked it hasn't leaked. You know the craziest thing would be if this movie leaks online. Some form of it leaks online, some extended cut, something leaks on like YouTube. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. They'd be like, well, there goes distribution. We're just gonna put it out now. You know, whoever leaked it, thank you. Tell the Frank family you're welcome. The movie mostly follows Aaron on a revenge path after the events of Dark Day. Ooh. The movie starts with Mark Dacascos' character giving a monologue about the source of White Dragon being some charging wheel. Bro, when y'all write me this, can y'all like check y'all goddamn like English, like run it through like Chat GPT? Like, I appreciate the scoop, I really do. But like, can we like check this stuff for grammar? Then it cuts to white. Look at this. Dragne? Like, bro. Bro. Then it cuts to White Dragne in Astagar fighting. Bro, y'all better take this with a huge grain of salt, dog. A huge grain of salt. White Dragon gets defeated by Ashtagor, who is the big bad. A skyscraper collapses, and the special effects wise is really bad. So we got a skyscraper collapse. And the special effects is really bad. I imagine. The dragon crystal breaks in half. Eric Reed keeps half, and the other half falls into the sewers. Now, when they say the special effects is bad, I'm guessing all this fire and smoke. This is like fake. This is fake stuff. This is fake. Like, I'm guessing it's like this. I'm guessing like, why is this on fire? I think it's like that. All right, let's keep going to the next page. Time jump. Okay, so I guess we got a time jump. So after the big fight and the skyscraper collapse, the time jumps 3 years later, and everyone is looking for Eric Reed. Like, how did they not catch him in 3 years, dog? He's that elusive. Okay. Aaron plays an unconvincing, angry, rich guy who wants to find Eric Reed. Okay. There we go. I mean, I guess they're inserting their opinion in here. Then he storms off set, calling the host an Eric Reed sympathizer. His acting is just as bad as you think. Eric Reed sympathizer. Hey, make sure I ask him about this stuff, man. Ask him, is these whatchamacallits real? He might block you. If he block you, then there might be some truth to it. Next, the APOC gang. What's the APOC gang? Gets introduced. For some reason, Rachel Smith's character is held hostage by them. Okay. She ends up getting saved by Jason's Font character. Her and Font character used to date and are looking for Eric Reed. Okay, so like you got, you working with a chick, you smashed a chick. Okay. Look. Damn, you dissing this guy's letter, yet your title block spelled confirmed. Yeah. Now you tell me. IRMED. All right, bro. Look, dog. I'm allowed to make mistakes. All right. I'm allowed. Other people do as I say, not as I do. All right. Netflix just won the bid and they don't have the money. Shout out to Netflix. I'm gonna cover that. I'll cover that tonight. Thank you for that. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Jenna has 3 scenes in there. First one, talking to her mom about her dad not coming back and begging her mom to let him go. The mom is convinced Eric Reed is still alive. Then her playing dead in some dream later in the movie. Her final scene is her being reunited with her dad. Eric Reed is stalking his family from afar and has been for 3 years. Okay, so Jenna, 3 scenes. Remember, I think the last one said 2. The last person said 2 scenes. So now we got 3 scenes. So we got a little bit of conflicting information from 2 different sources. So these are great questions to ask. You know, hey, this shit true. Then it cuts to a workout scene with him. I'm guessing him is Eric Reed. Yeah, I gotta be. In some random warehouse that happens to have a ring with a heavy bag in it. Okay. Random. The movie does not flow well and seems a bit jumbled out of times with scenes that add no value to the story or push the plot. Wow. Okay, let's cut to this trailer. Do we see anything? Oh, this is the Johnny Young Bosch trailer. Where is the? I think I put the trailer up in here.
This is only the 3rd time.
This is the leak. This the leak. Oh, there it go. I guess there go the Jenna scene right there. What's this? I'm over here scanning it, scanning, trying to see if we see him doing anything in a gym. This is the original trailer. Look for the gym shot. We looking for a gym shot. Him fighting Kevin Porter. Family. The Dragon Ball Z scene. I don't see it in here. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. But let's keep going back to the spoilers. Let's go back. All right. All right. Ashta Gore gives Aaron half of the crystal as he's about to take his own life. Okay, so Aaron's character is about to take his own life. Okay. Eric Reed and Kevin Porter have a good fight scene. Okay, we just saw that in the trailer. We just saw that in this trailer, right? Didn't we? We saw him fight Kevin Porter. I swear I thought I saw it. What is this? This the fake whatchamacallit. This the clip that leaked. Oh gosh, it's horrible. But we definitely saw the Kevin Porter fight scene. Where is it at? Why is he training like he Batman or something? I think that's the funniest part. Oh man. All right. What's this?
What we're working with.
Yeah, there's definitely 2 people. All right, let's keep it going, man. We don't got time to find all this. There's a fight scene where Eric Reed is wearing a helmet. It's clearly not Jason doing the fighting. Kevin Porter ends up arresting him, but they let him go after getting hit with rubber bullets. There's rubber bullets in this joint. He got rubber bullets in here. Oh man. Like, yo, dog, we got to ask about the rubber bullets. That seems like very specific. That should tell you everything you need to know about the movie. God. Also, there's a scene where Eric Reed handcuffs a cop to a pipe and she takes out a spare set of handcuff keys from her boot. Bro. Bro, if this is true, they're going to be looking for distribution for a long time. A long time. Her boot, though? Bro. You mean to tell me she a cop keeping a spare set of handcuff keys in her boot? Holy shit. Oh, who wrote this, man? Wait, well, I guess we'll find out when we get to the script, huh? Could probably check the script, right? Oh. I'm sorry, man. This is comical. Is this a comedy? Maybe this is a comedy. That's basically how the movie starts. Jason has about 8 scenes. Most of them are brief. He is probably in the movie 20 to 25 minutes max with no helmet. As far as total scenes, I'm not counting the opening fight because they were both wearing helmets. Okay. All right. So how many scenes is Jason in here for? All right. So we have a warehouse fight scene. I'm guessing the warehouse fight scene is the Kevin Porter, right? Right? Because I saw there was fighting, right? In the car with Font to the lair. Like, how long could that be? Is that like 20-minute car ride? What's the lair though? At the treasure hunter base, Eric Reed is a treasure hunter? Bro, is he a treasure hunter in this joint? We gotta figure it out. We gotta figure it out. We gotta ask the right questions, get the right answers. Is he a treasure hunter in here? That's what you gotta say. Is he a treasure hunter in here? That's it. Hey, is he a treasure hunter in here? We need to know. We need to know. Whatever you sent me in my DMs. Oh, we got it. We got it. Oh, we got it. Yo, we got it. This is confirmation. Hold on. This is confirmation. We got it. Here's the scene. Here's the wait. Okay, they may not can spell, but it looked like they're getting some stuff right. Heavy bag in it. Heavy bag in it. Ah! Look at this. Hard work pays off. Going to shock the world. Wow. Wow. Good job. Good job. Good job. I love to see it. Love to see it. Let's get back to the whatchamacallit. There he goes. Yeah. Wow. I'm impressed now. Warehouse fight scene in the car with Font to the lair. At the treasure hunter base, Eric Reed is a treasure hunter. What? Bro. Someone said JDF already hit in the bag.
With my hands tied behind my back, and you watch the people cheer while you see me ready to go in the
and
bag.
I told you I'm bringing you up when you're up.
Bro, he got JDF hitting the bag. Oh shit! All right, come on, guys, be serious. Laptop scene where he gets served a drink by Tony Diaz. This is very specific. Oh, he's a treasure hunter like Michael Madsen's father. Dude, inventory, like, bro, what's up, dog? Tell me what you know about this joint, man. Tell me what you know. We need to do an inventory interview, man. But he like, hey, I'm missing work to be here to catch this live. Hey, I appreciate it, dog. Appreciate the support. Oh, I guess this right. I guess it's right. Right in the next one. Jail scene visiting his dad who stole the dragon crystal from Ashtagor. All right. So now we got people putting the pieces together. Two treasure hunters. I didn't fancy him for a treasure hunter. This is some news to me. Fighting scene at the temple / sky fight scene that resembles Dragon Ball Z. Oh, shit. That must be the flying scene. That must be this. That must be the flying scene.
See what we're working with.
Oh shit, bro. Bro. I'm sorry, dog. This Dragon Ball Z scene gotta be epic, man. Oh man, Tony Diaz is in this joint too. Is he on the IMDb page? Okay. Final fight scene. I'm guessing that's Aaron versus whatchamacallit. And reunited with his family. So according to this person, Jason David Frank, the movie it's about has 8 scenes and is in there for 20 to 25 minutes max with no helmet. Damn, son. Damn, son. If this true, that's wild, man. Talk about friends, huh? With friends like Aaron, who needs enemies, huh? Because he gives some lip service too, right? So when you watching it and you're like, hey, where's whatchamacallit at? This is what he gonna tell you, right? Because here you go right here. Since you had to increase the runtime, does that mean we will see more of Aaron than JDF in the movie? And how much of the story did you change since you said you had to change a lot? I would have preferred to keep the original storyline that JDF approved instead of forcing a theatrical release that was never part of JDF's original vision, which we know that not to be true. Running an artist's vision to force a theatrical release sucks. Now, notice, hey, will we see more of Aaron than JDF in the movie? This is a yes or no question. Aaron is not going to answer this yes or no. Hello there. The story and the characters were created by me and Jason. It's always been our vision. What about Johnny Young Bob's vision? Was it Johnny Young Bob's vision too at some point? That's a good question. The film has always been about the White Dragon and was planned to be a trilogy with him, the hero, throughout all three. Similar to the Batman movies, each new movie, a new villain. This film was about the duality of the White Dragon and Dragon Prime. That's why the first poster ever released when Jason was alive was the split image of White Dragon and Dragon Prime. So that is the same. That has never changed. The plot has never changed. This is a fancy way of saying, yeah, dog, I'm in that shit more than Jason. Eat it. Eat it. Eat it. Everyone's role was slightly increased, but never topping Eric as the focus or lead. What do you mean? Bro, how can you be the lead if you're not in the movie? How can you be a lead if you're not in the movie the most? Bro, Aaron math is wild, dog. Aaron math is wild. This is that 2 + 2 = 5 stuff, man. Hey, yeah. He's the lead. Well, how long is he in there? Oh, the story is the same. Bro, and how long is he in there? Well, we created the character. Hey, bro. Look. I'm actually one more time. I'm looking for a numerical value. Between 1 and 90 minutes. How long is Jason in the movie? Well, since he passed, we had to put more of us in there, and I had to put more of myself in there naturally. I had to do that, to get a theatrical release and all that, dog. So are you gonna tell me how long he's in there in the movie? Nope. How long are you in the movie? More than him? Well, we don't want to talk about that, man. Don't believe silly Henry conspiracy theory. He didn't see the movie. Everyone's role was slightly increased, but never topping Eric as the focus and lead. Jason wanted a theatrical release. He wanted it to be a feature film, even going back to the original first Kickstarter. Dude, he never answered the question. He's like, the way he does this and the way y'all just let him off the hook is just masterful. Masterful. All right, there we go. Let's keep it going. Aaron's character is truly cringe. The movie alludes to him curing cancer, but at the cost of killing a few people. Bro, cure cancer. No way. No way. No way. No way. Bro, kill cancer? Bro, cure cancer? Oh, shit. There are 2 sex scenes. Hey, yo.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
2? The original source said 1. All right, 2. Your source said it was 1. Yeah, they did. This person watches. Insult your intelligence. There is no penetration, just kissing. One scene, Aaron picks up Sierra Hannah. He has his shirt off, and she takes her shirt off while she is in her, I guess they meant his arms, while she is in her arms. The other is in the shower after she tells him she's pregnant. Bro. Bro, this script. Bro. This script is wild. Wild. Distribution? Nope. No. Netflix? Nope. Hell no. These are all flashbacks. Aaron has a John Wick type scene in the movie at their version of Ground Zero where his wife died. Bro, put a John Wick. This makes sense. This makes sense. Look at him. Look at my man. Look at him. Look, he John Wick. Bro think he John Wick. Bro think he John Wick. Why? Bro think he John Wick. Bro. Oh, brother. I want a John Wick scene. I need to see proof. I need to see proof of concept. Bro. Okay. He John Wick. Ground zero. Wife died. All right. She died in the tower while Aaron was holding her. Okay. Hence, he wants revenge. The red vials in the trailer are some super serum like Captain America. Wait. We saw the red vials. Wait. We saw this. I'm pretty sure we did. These red vials? Bro got the super serum. Bro got the super serum. Holy shit. Bro. Bro got the super serum. Holy crap. Oh man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, we saw this from the trailer. Dragon Prime, he can fly, turn invisible, throw fireballs, and can even cure cancer. This is truly a vanity project? Bro, he cured cancer? Oh my God. Shit, bro. Bro, like how, look, man, bro, Aaron, I know you watching. Did you really cure cancer in the movie, dog? Just be like, yo, Henry, I can't say it's a spoiler. Wait and see. Bro, if bro cured cancer, I'm done, dog. I'm done. Like, I'm already done. He already OP. Oh, man, the pregnant part, maybe because she actually got pregnant around the time was filming. They had to do reshoots after she had the baby. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I don't follow Sierra Hannah. She not up there. But if he got the Captain America super serum, then all power to him. Let's finish it up. The super serum. Once Aaron takes it, he binds with the crystal, becoming Dragon Prime. There is no explanation of the suit or how he got it. He just morphs and flies out. Holy shit, he can fly. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's Aaron Shchoenke. Bro. Oh man. Okay. All right. Come on, guys. Be serious. His character dies at the end of what looks to be a serum overdose. No way. No way. Bro. Stay off drugs, kids. Can't have you overdosing on Captain America's secret formula. Bro. The doctor did warn him human trials were not ready. The final fight scene was the funniest. Instead of letting Aaron's character die, Eric Reed pulls him from a volcano pit that came out of nowhere, only for Aaron's character to pull a gun on him. Holy shit, he put the blicky out. Bro was about to die. He was like, hey, put the blicky on him. He lifted the blicky out on him like, hey, bro, we need to see this, man. This might be the funniest comedy ever, dog. This might be the funniest comedy ever. All right, let's keep it going. All right. Bro. Oh, man. Before he dies, Aaron's character gives the other half of the dragon crystal to Eric Reed to become the cosmic dragon. The mayor is secretly Ashtagor, which was completely obvious and revealed after he killed the lead detective that was tracking Eric Reed. Ashtagor then returns to the charging well, and the movie ends. Oh, wait. I know the mayor in this joint. Where's the mayor? I think the black guy is the mayor, right? Where's the black guy? I know, I gotta say it like that. Hey, where the black guy at? So I guess, according to this, King Batch in there. He probably like the token black guy. Oh, I think I see something.
Took everything from me.
There it go. There was the wife. There was the wife. We gotta slow it down. Let's slow it down. Hey, I think this person might be spot on. Let's slow it down to half a speed. Okay. Okay, dude. We don't care about the temple scene. So I'm guessing, what's this? Is this the city? Dog, it's been so long since I did trailer reviews. Oh my God. Is this the city? Which tower collapses?
You took every.
There it go. Now look, let's play devil's advocate a bit. Let's play devil's advocate. Let's just say they paid attention to detail to the trailer. Oh yeah, he is holding the pregnant belly. He is, but look, guys, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't watch this trailer intently. I didn't know. I didn't know. Oh man, this is wild. Let's keep going. Let's finish strong. Let's finish strong, man. Let's finish strong. Oh, we was looking for the black guy though. We was looking for the black guy. Where is he at? Dave Ramsey. So I guess this is the bad guy. He's Ashtagor. Is it Ashtagor? I guess. All right, finish strong, guys. Finish strong, and then we gonna get to the script. Okay. Not sure if it was the final cut or not. The special effects are bad. Aaron's acting is bad. Overall, it's a bad movie. I was told Aaron is trying to sell this for $5 million, but it has no offers. Wow, I think I heard 4. So 5. Damn. Based on the quality of what I saw, no one will buy it for that amount. I feel bad for Jason that this is the last film some people will remember him by. He deserves better. Damn, man.
That's a truthful statement.
Maybe after a movie is released, I will come on your stream for an interview. Keep doing God's work covering Aaron. Hey, man. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate this, man. I appreciate it. I wonder if it's true though. Like, what do y'all think? Y'all think it's true? Yes or no? Put it down right now. Yes or no? Do you think these spoilers are true? Spoilers true? Yes or no? Do y'all need me to do a poll? Anyway, let me know what you guys think in the comment section. I'll see you in the next video. Peace. All right. I mean, that shit's wild. Wild. Bro. Conspiracy theories or real spoilers? Bro. Now, here's the thing, right? How many people still go see a movie after it's spoiled? Here, I'll put a poll up in the chat. Then we'll go to the scripts. Let's get the scripts. Let's get that script. Get the script. Let's go. Aaron, you watching, dog? What's up, dog? You want to click the link? You want to come on stream? You want to come on stream, dog? You and Alex Kellerman? My DMs are open, dog. I'm very easy to reach, man. If you want to come on stream, you can always just reach out to me. You can always just DM me, man. Well, I'm open line of communication. Open line, man. Like, we could be civil. Bro cooked. Bro, like, damn, man. Henry got me. Bro, dog, look, man.
You dig, bro. You like to dig.
What's this? Legend of the White Dragon. I guess it's alleged scripts. I don't know if this is the real thing. I don't even know if it's AI. Alleged. Did I spell it right, guys? Y'all know my spelling is trash. Who spell better though? Me or plot leaker? I just say plot leaker. People messaging me. Oh wow, we got more. Oh, I missed it. All right, maybe next time we cover Legend of the White Dragon. I bet the script turns out better than the leaks we just saw. Yo, those leaks were wild. I'll be honest here. I said I was gonna put a poll up because you got people out here who don't want to type in the chat because they're like, we don't want Aaron to see. Was the spoilers? Wait, do you think the spoilers are real? Do you? Come on, man. Computer messing up. Did Aaron can't character cure cancer? Yes. Real. No. Silly. Conspiracy theory. All right. Y'all ready? Aaron, you ready, dog? Aaron, you ready? Is you ready? Is you ready? All right. There we go. Answer the poll. Let's see. Some people said no. When the movie come out, you're gonna visit that video. You're gonna visit it. You're gonna visit it. Appreciate everybody. Drop the link. I mean, do y'all want to talk? Y'all want to drop? Code, do you want to come up and speak on this, man? You are. People like what you got to say, man. People like what you got to say. How did I get the script, dog? Look, I'll tell you this. People send me random ass emails. Here, I think I got the email from they use Proton email. It's the same way I got the audio. Proton email. Proton email. Look, bro, look, they ain't even shy about it now. Hold on, I'll show you. Bro, look, here we go right here. Give me a second. I gotta block out some stuff. Hold on. All right, hold on. This is what I got right here. I can't be announcing stuff in my Discord because obviously got rats up in that bitch. So I kind of got to keep everything to myself. It sucks, but when I get breaking information, I just keep it to myself. Bro, look at this. Look at this. Bro. Oh my God, dog. Oh my God. Oh shit. Legend of the Tommy Wasu. Bro. All right. Okay. Alleged script. Inventory, you still here, dog? Are you still here? Just put a 1 in the chat. Because this is what you waited for. This is what you waited for, man. This is it. I don't know, dog. I don't know. I don't know if the spoilers are real. I don't know if this script is real. But you guys could let me know what you think. Alleged script. Aaron Shchoenke has top billing. Bro. All right, let's go. So, Legend of the White Dragon script. Now, this is the alleged script, dog. I get a lot of information. I'll tell you, they'll never take it as fact. Especially when it comes from a Proton email. Sorry, to protect my identity, I had to use a Proton email. Here is some screenshots from a script I obtained. Keep exposing Aaron. Jason David Frank deserve better. I love that Jason has these fans from behind the scenes that want to expose Aaron. All right. Let's see. let's go through it. I don't know none of this stuff means, but whatever. Exit, mid-city skyscraper night, piano music, establishing a high-rise penthouse, juts into the night sky, The lights of the city below glisten off its windows. Piano music continues as we drift closer to the top of the lavish 40th floor penthouse. Movement inside. Someone at the piano playing a haunting tune. Okay. 40th floor penthouse continuous. As the camera shot wanders through the apartment to discover a pianist, I'm guessing it's like a tribute to his dad, right? A camera captures the wall frame photos of mostly magazine covers featuring Jai, a big tech CEO, a couple of plaques, and a romantic photo of Jai and Vanessa. Okay, there we go. There we go. The pianist, Jai Katua. Why do you pick these names? Like, I just think it's a weird name, Jai Katua. Anyway, late 30s, upper class, fashionable, is sight reading the music from a hologram projected above the piano, but soon loses himself to the music, closing his eyes and playing with passion. On the edge of the piano sits an open engagement ring box. Getting spicy? As Jai finishes his song, Vanessa, early 30s, stunning, even more fashionable, enters in a dress that would stop traffic on the busiest red carpet. Wait, what? I guess. Okay. Jai quickly closes the ring box and slides into his jacket pocket. Vanessa says, Jai, you've been playing that song all week. What's the name of it? Jai, my father wrote it years ago about HenryResilient. We hate that guy. He's spoiling our movie. I'm cooked. It's called Impressions. It was one of my mother's favorites. Man, my eyes are like watering like crazy. Jai touches the hologram screen, playing back the music he just played. The music plays in the background, setting a romantic mood. Jai, truth be told, I haven't played it in years. Vanessa smiles at him. It's called Positivity. Bro, this is a work of art. This is the best script I've ever read in my life. Okay. It may be the only script I read in my life. So it's actually the best, the worst. It's every script I've ever read in my life. Jai continued. I'm late, aren't I? Jai checks his expensive watch, but Vanessa answers anyway. It's 7:30. I'm so sorry. I completely lost track of time. Jai gets up from the piano and goes to her. Vanessa, I keep telling you to get a second assistant. Jai, I know. It just feels weird to me. I'm a grown man, and I should be able to tell time on my own. But, it's okay, because my dad is normally right by my side, and he has been for the last 40 years. All right, I'm ad-libbing. I'm trying to make the script better. I'm giving him some notes, goddammit. I'm giving him some notes. Jai pulls out an orange pill bottle and shakes it. He got the shakes. He pops 2 pills in his mouth and, I ain't gonna read that word. Oh, look, people pointing out inconsistencies. Bro said he hasn't played in weeks, but you just said you've been playing all week. Maybe he hasn't played the song in years. Vanessa runs her head through his hair. Okay. With all those world-changing ideas swimming around up there, I can see how certain details can get a little lost. Chuckles. Jai chuckles and kisses her. Mwah. Well, I don't like it when those items involve you. Speaking of which, you look beautiful in that dress tonight, which is not to say you're not beautiful without the dress. Okay? That came out all kinds of wrong. Bro is socially awkward in life with women, and he's socially awkward in his own film with women. That is art imitating life, imitating art. clock it. No, it didn't. It came out just right. Shit. Jai is still a little distant. He's trying to figure out if this is the right time to pull out the engagement ring and pop the question. Okay. All right. Vanessa. You okay, love? You seem distracted. Jai comes back to Earth. He's decided it's time. Where the fuck did he go? Not distracted, scheming. Jai gives a sly smile and puts a unique looking scarf out of his coat pocket. Vanessa is intrigued. Vanessa aroused. Oh, now I see. A little dinner, a little wine, and then a little 50 Shades of you need to stop reading those trashy novels. Now turn around. Like, bro. Vanessa turns around, still covering, as Jai blindfolds her. But I love my trashy novels, Gray. Jai playfully. Oh, I know. You left a copy in the car, and now the chauffeur thinks I'm into bondage. Bro. Oh, shit. Vanessa. Oh, you two make a cute couple. Whispers in her ear. Ha ha ha. Well, that might get in the way of my surprise. Blindfolded, secured, he reaches in his pocket. She smiles. I also have a surprise for you. Jai pulls the ring out the box in his pocket, embracing the moment. He gets down on one knee. Oh, shit. Fire rises from the cracks in the ground. Embers and sparks fill the air. Slow motion. A few people run by the white dragon in fear, as if escaping from something more powerful. We continue to pan down as the white dragon suit begins to disappear. The energy moves over him. His suit is gone, revealing a man. This is Eric Reed, early 40s, athletic, but looks like he just went 15 rounds with Ali. What the fuck? Bro. Aaron, is this the script? Who wrote this? You or Alex Kellerman? All right. Whoever wrote this, don't write nothing again. All right. Oh, man. Oh my God, Ali. Close on Eric's face. He opens his eyes. His face is bruised with blood under his nose. He turns his head. His eyes lock onto something moving towards him, real time. Out of the fire and smoke emerges Ashtagor, a large man wearing a sculpted bronze helmet and ancient armor. He's walking towards Eric with purpose. Like, bro, the hell you walk with purpose, dog? Like, what it look like when you walk with no purpose? I need to know. All right, whatever. Ashtagor, you were never worthy of the crystal's power. There is nothing left for you but death. The drawbridge has been lowered. Bro, I'm having too much fun, man. Eric Reed knows this is the end of the line as he struggles to his feet. Something catches his eye. Ashtagor notices this, looks up, and just before the building collapsed on both of them, black title appears. Legend of the White Dragon. Sound effects. Sounds of destruction, building falling, people screaming, sirens fall, wailing, cars alarming, feet pound pavement. Uh-oh. This goes back to the good old spoilers. This goes back to the spoilers, huh? Skyscraper collapse. We putting the dots together now, huh, baby? All right. Where we at? What's this? All right. Another page of the script. Eric, I don't deserve to live with my family knowing you can't be with yours. What is this? How do we go from proposing to this? Maybe they sent it out of order. Let's say they sent it out of order. Eric is completely sincere in his words. Eric can't live with himself knowing the pain he caused Jai. This acceptance and acknowledgement of Jai's pain moves him. It makes him look at himself. Jai is unsure how to feel. Suddenly, he drops the gun and grabs his heart. Oh, shit. Bro, this happened in the spoilers. Wait. Didn't they say he put a gun on him? Hold on. Where is it at? Yeah. Yeah, out of nowhere. He pulls a gun on him. Right there. Right there. Bro, this is too good. What is it? The script or this alleged script is confirming the leaks, or the leaks are confirming the scripts. It's like they're working together. They're synergized. Which one do we believe? Both of them? None of them? Let me know in the comment section. Like the stream too. Like the video too while you're at it. Suddenly, he drops the gun and grabs his heart. He is having a massive heart attack caused by the serum. Oh, there go the serum, that Captain America stuff. His veins bulge. Jai drops to one knee. Blood starts coming from his mouth. Eric runs to his side. Jai falls to his hands and knees. He begins to throw up blood. He reaches into his pocket and pulls out his half of the dragon crystal. His entire body shakes. He's convulsing. Parts of his body begin to glow. Bro, I think this is spot on. Jai looks Eric in his eyes. Jai knows he's dying. He extends his shaking hand holding the crystal. Jai, this is yours. Stop Ashtagor. He convulsing becomes more violent, and with one painful jerk, he collapses to the ground. Jai, go to your family. I'll go to mine. I'm guessing he dies. Sound like some death. But there you guys go, man. There you go. Shout out to Ko. What Ko got to say? This is about what I expect from Aaron Shchoenke. The movie is nothing but a 90-minute long clip show of the trailer moments. Drop a gun, building falls down, Jason screams, Jai does something cool, just trailer moment fluff. It's a beatdown, dog. All he ever made was beatdowns. You expecting the guy who only made beatdowns in his life to put together a full-fledged movie? I mean, have you seen the scripts of those beatdowns? Atrocious. Girl running. Girl needs to get rescued. Insert White Ranger and Scorpion. Bro, there's no script. So you got a guy who's never written a script in Aaron Shchoenke. Right here. This guy right here. And now you got this script. Like, I hope they send me more. We don't know if this is real though. So maybe Aaron Shchoenke can confirm. Maybe he'll confirm tomorrow. I'm sure in the comment section. He'll do it in the comment section. He won't go live. He won't make another goofy ass video. Look at this. 2 million subs, 3K views in 11 hours. Talk about a failure. Talk about it. Talk about it. And he's directing everyone here. Everyone from Facebook. Everyone from X. Not the Kickstarter though. Kickstarter ain't got no updates. But let me know what you guys think. Alleged script leak. Is it legit? Let me know in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. Wow. Now, here's the thing, right? Oh man. Who is this? Who is this? Not Shang Tsung dying. No. No. Not my guy. Not my guy. Bro. Bro. This was my guy. He gone. Jesus Christ. He was goated. Bro, I caught the bus to go see Mortal Kombat. I'm Shang Tsung, god damn it.
Don't do shit, Francis.
Yo, you are
Tear people
fucking
down.
crazy
He's
as
Shang
fuck.
Tsung and I'm Raiden. I'm Raiden.
What the hell, man? Damn, dog. Karu, Haruko, Tagawa. gone, dog. Dog, I caught the bus to go see Mortal Kombat, dog. I paid for my movie tickets in quarters, dog. Quarters. I had a row of $10 in quarters. Damn, I miss you, Ponyo. Bro, what you talking about, Ponyo? Anyway, so we got a little bit more content. We got Aaron getting called out by someone in a major way. And I just want to do that, and then we could be done. We should be done by like 12:30. Unless someone, should I drop the link? I don't think I should drop the link. I don't think people want to come up, do they? Cole, you want to come up? Cole, if you say you want to come up, I'll drop the link. What do you say? Now that's a bummer. Rest in peace. All my childhood favorites are leaving me. That's how I know I'm getting old, dog. We all approaching like 40. My target demographic is like 40. Oh man, he was a famous surfer on the Disney Channel. Yo, I thought when you said I miss you, Ponyo, I'm like, yo, my daughter loved that movie. Ponyo, goated. Tonight's the night. I clicked the link. Hey, if you click the link, you can come up right now, Chris. Here. I'll drop it for you right now. Since you here, you might as well come up, man. Say your piece, dog. Come on, clout chase with me. Clout chase, because we jealous of Aaron's success. You know? We are jealous of Aaron's success. We wish we could grift like him. We haven't reached that level of griffing. Here's the thing, Chris. I'm gonna just shoot you one on Discord, because if I put it in the chat, people gonna just they just gonna whatchamacallit. They gonna blow it up. There go the link for you, dog. It's in your Discord. You click that link, you come up. We can have that conversation about all this Aaron Shchoenke stuff. I just need you to talk for like 8 minutes. So we get that clip about you. Get that clip. Gotta get that clip. All right. So anyway, someone actually calls Aaron out and he does that. I don't know what was said. Like he lies, dog. Like, you think he doesn't know all the stuff people are saying about him when they come interview on my channel? If you believe that, you are special. If you believe that, you donated to Legend of the White Dragon Kickstarter and you think it's coming out in a month and you're okay with waiting. Like, my eye is twitching. Crazy. All right, so I sent Chris the link. I don't know if he's going to click it, but we do got like some comments where someone called him out really, really good. It was super good. Oh, we got to talk about this too. How to see Legend of the White Dragon. Damn, there's so much stuff we didn't get to. All right. Friendly. So add to group, new group, friend. All right. So Aaron made a post. You guys remember this post? This is only like his Facebook. All right. He made this and people just went at him. They just went at him. Chris thinking about clicking the link. He like, man, tonight's tonight. Shchoenke definitely keeping score. He has to maintain a positive monopoly in the comments. Yeah. Stop rubbing it. It's getting red, my guy. I think I got like some oil in it. Like I put oil in my beard, then I probably rub mine. All right. Let's get these up because they're really good. All right, because look, they call him out. Look at all these people. They named all these people that came out against Aaron. Like, this is an informed viewer, right? Don't worry. In the end, he just said silly conspiracy theories. I'm not even lying. In the end, he reduced them to silly conspiracy theories. I wish I had more, but that's what he did. He said silly conspiracy theories. And it's just like, wow, dog. Haley Grace Peterson went at him. And there we go. No, this guy actually messaged me too. And was like, man, dude, this guy is something else. I was like, dude, I know. I've been waking people up. People have been waking up. Fans call out Aaron directly. Now, here's the thing, right? It's all lip service. He knows, like, Aaron knows that you guys are screenshotting it and it's going to get to me and I'm going to read it and he's going to watch it. He knows all this stuff. It's not a surprise. He's not shocked. So when he talks to you, keep in mind, he's talking to you like that. So Aaron Shchoenke made this post. Just a friendly reminder, hate, slander, and bigotry will be deleted and likely get you banned. This is a way of saying, hey, I need an echo chamber in his comment section on Facebook because that's his safest space, Facebook. But it's starting to change on it. Someone says, is hate, slander, or bigotry to say you're gatekeeping the movie? Greed. Yo, I love when people say greed, man.
Aaron, one more. Greed.
Or is that dissenting opinions about some unethical behavior practiced behind the scenes as being silly little conspiracies? And of course, yep, those silly little conspiracies. You're presenting things out of context to misrepresent facts that get you deleted and banned. This is just a word salad. He's just talking in buzzwords. Like, look, man, when you interviewing people, and you've interviewed as many people as I did, you can spot a word salad a mile away. You can spot lip service a mile away. And that's what he did. And you always gonna have a bot. Anytime you see red equals bot, like a, bat in the sun bot. Bat in the sun. People need to understand that it takes time for everything in life to do things. Patience is key. And I know you're going to come out of the movie at the perfect time in the perfect year. And I've been waiting since day one. But you know what? I'm so proud that you do. I'm not like these rest of these haters, impatient people. That's crazy, right? Your father and you have been so passionate. The things that you love, and I know Jason would talk a lot about you very well. He loved your father. Okay. So anyway, the guy responds, then enlighten us, please, because people who've worked with you in the past have called you out and corroborated those rumors. Are all those people liars? You can't say misrepresenting facts and then not add anything else to it. So far, it's like 7 of them against one of you. I'm not a betting man, but I got to tell you the odds so far are not in your favor, friend. Yep. Reminds me of the government handles things. Is him like deleting people. Still waiting after 4 different times you said you were happy to answer questions about this exact subject. Dancing around literally not answering questions is all you've done. People are entitled to their opinions of you, even if you disagree with them. Blocking and banning those who disagree with your view of the matter is childish to the extreme. Maybe people wouldn't be so upset if there was at least any sign of movement with Legend of the White Dragon. But all we have is your word, and anyone who questions your word will either get insulted, which, he told the person they had mental health issues, or blocked. Very mature. Look at the bot. Just think, I like to see them make a movie. Bro, you never saw Aaron make a movie. You never saw it. Anyway, people are not entitled to their own opinions, and it's not your place to question a project you have nothing to do. Now, I think they're being sarcastic. That's why you see people laughing. Because people know. People know. People know. People should think twice before running their mouths. Like, this is a bot, right? This is a bot response. They've got no reason whatsoever to be upset. And unlike big studios, Bat in the Sun hasn't gotten any deadlines to uphold. I mean, if the bot want to say that, hey, go for it, dog. And it doesn't look like Chris is going to click the link, man. He let us down. He's still watching too. Letting us down, Chris. It's all good. Also, we have no clue what's going on behind the scenes except the occasional update every now and then. So coming up with these stupid conspiracies is totally pointless and a waste of time. Really? Okay. They want to make the best movie they can to honor JDF's legacy with the limited resources they have, so it takes time. And don't ever think they owe you because they don't. Bots. Look, the bots are everywhere, man. Bots are everywhere. But they clap back. Here's Aaron. What are you referring to? State examples and I will answer them. Like, cause he don't want to address it. Like, if he really wanted like transparency, he will react to the big videos that Chase did. He would react to the people coming out and stop saying silly conspiracies. But if he keeps saying silly conspiracies, I mean, some people are catching on to it that like he's just a broken record. But it is what it is. So it is what it is. Okay, let's keep going. Here we go. Right, specific examples. Now look, this guy did a great job. Start naming people. Mike Teitelbaum. He should have gave like, hey, what the person said. Madeline Ray, Paul Monar, Kevin Porter, Tatiana Neva, Damian Buer, Marisha Ray, Amy Jo Johnson, Nikolai Zemakov. But these claims were from Tatiana that you were underpaid. You underpaid him. And most importantly, JDF went on a leaked audio call stating initially I wanted $250,000, but Aaron wanted more. Greed. Originally wanted $100,000, but Aaron wanted more, but we get it. These are all people I could find on short notice, but it's actually disappointing that you're alluding that you are not aware of what's been said, considering you know of a certain YouTuber who has interviewed most of these people. You know of it because you went on his live stream and you were interviewed by him. Facts, he was. And to give him credit, yes, I'm referring to HenryResilient. Say my name, dogs. Say it. Henry mother effing resilient. You know what I'm saying?
I'm being harassed online by HenryResilient.
This isn't my opinion. I'm just going off what all these people have claimed. If they're all wrong, please tell us. Tell us, and I'll resend everything and owe you an apology. But as of right now, it's just not looking good for you. All of them versus you. They've all made claims against your unethical practices. Something stinks, dude. This is I love when you get called out like this. Okay, thank you. Although I need to know what they said. Bro, you know exactly what they said. Now, Paul Moner, I was just texting over Thanksgiving. Nikolai is a dear friend who I talk to almost every day. Now, I didn't reach out to Paul to corroborate this Thanksgiving. He could have been just saying, hey, happy Thanksgiving, and Paul said thumbs up or something. Who knows? As for Jason's comments, that was after the Kickstarter failed. He was frustrated. He wanted to do our future film for $250K, which I told him was impossible. I said we needed $500K, which he did. He did in the text message I leaked. He later apologized. Remember, he said he was going to play the Jason apologizing. Yeah, you haven't heard that. He later apologized for those comments. When we set the goal for $500K, we hit it. They didn't. I mean, bro, the $250K actually came. The greed came from someone in Aaron's camp. 100%. He could probably. Then they'll never tell you that they sent it to me, but someone's in Aaron camp sent me that as Jason was venting to him about Aaron, as Jason was venting to a lot of people about Aaron. So I'm sure there are more audio tapes out there of Jason talking not positively about Aaron. Hopefully they make it into my hands. He later apologized for the comments when we set the goal for $500K and we hit it. The film ironically needed way more than $500K, which is why we brought on an investor. Context matters. I mean, because Aaron just is horrible at managing time. Remember, other people were brought on set to manage Aaron. All right. According to the source. Believe it if you want. I'm happy to explain whatever you're talking about, but I need to know what it is. I don't have time to search through the internet videos about false stories. Now, how do you know they're false stories if you didn't see them? How? Someone should be like, yo, what do you mean false stories? If you said you didn't see them, how do you know they're false? Well, because no one would say anything negative about me. Yeah. Okay. The only one I can get credit to is the JDF comment due to his passing. Both Paul and Nikolai have called you out on bending the truth. For example, you said you spoke to Paul about being replaced as the Joker, but Paul openly stated you never caught him, which is true. He never did. And Paul was going back and forth to LA on his dime. Paul was paying for his own tickets between New York and LA to fly out to do whatever he wanted. Paul was so dedicated, he shaved his eyebrows. He shaved his eyebrows because Aaron told him to for like some cemetery role. You said you paid Nikolai fairly, but him and Tatiana specifically said you tried skirting him on his pay. Bro, didn't you start out paying him like $10 an hour? Just, you got to be like, hey, is it true you start paying him off at $10 an hour? If not, what was the starting pay? Because Nikolai lives off the money from Aaron. He's working him like for these dated special effects. It is what it is. Mike Teitelbaum openly said you tried to discredit his work from Batman Beyond Year One movie, which he did. And Mike Teitelbaum also pointed out that the score was the same from Batman Beyond Year One, Legend of the White Dragon. I mean, Mike Teitelbaum pointed out a lot. He even said way more off camera about the dynamic of Aaron and his father's relationship and how that came to be. Oh God. Like what happened with the like you never hear Aaron talk about his mother. You hear him talk about his grandmother, but never his mom. Think about that, right? And his mom's still around. I don't think she's gone. Right? Did mom get like remarried? Yep. Okay. Anyway, Madeline Ray said you gave her the same treatment you gave Paul, which she did. You also told her to lose weight in order to play as Harley Quinn, not the Joker. Marisha Ray stopped working with Bat in the Sun because of a certain car sketch. Now, I know he already responded and said, no, she still worked with us after. Dog. I wish didn't ask him about did Marisha Ray ever go on stage and say me too? And in your response, you put another female on stage and said, hey, can you, we really need some female support. Just ask him that. He'll know exactly who it is that he asked for female support from. And Kevin Porter, when asked about you, only said, I've got nothing to say to those people. All of those people have said they've never worked with you again. True. I respect your work and the effort you put into these videos, taking the Haley Grace route. But please don't treat me as uninformed. I've watched all the videos Henry uploaded. I know you've been up to speed on what they all said. Like, he tries to act stupid. It only works on like the uninformed. Some of them, like Mike, Paul, and Madeline, have said you reached out to them after those interviews, but you came out like some sort of crowd control. Yeah, he did. 100% he did. I even watched your interview with Henry. You are up to speed on what's been said and currently going on between Bat and the Sun and all of the ex-coworkers. Yeah, dog. I'll re-upload his interview. Now here's it. Here's he go. There's Jason's audio apologizing to his actions speak louder than words. Hence, I'm continuing to work with us after the audio. He said, like, if you bring up in the audio, Jason said he couldn't afford to stop working with Aaron because they were too deep in the project. He just glosses over that. Tatiana is speaking for Nikolai, ? And you believe that? I've worked with Nikolai for 15 years consistently. He's family. No, he's not, dog. Look, you said Kevin Porter was family. You said Tatiana was family. You said all the people that will never work with you at some point, you said they were family. They not family. They just people you use. You get you go through Nikolai for cheap ass special effects in his shows. Good special effects ain't cheap and cheap special effects ain't good. That's why Legend of the White Dragon looks like 2018. Paul and I just talked to over Thanksgiving as I have for many years. Bro, Paul came out and said, hey, I haven't heard from you in 15 years or 12 years. Come on, dog. Come on, man. Like, y'all gotta call this out. He has told me how much he likes my Joker. Over this Thanksgiving? Y'all were talking about that? All right, maybe I'll send it to Paul. See what happens. Haven't spoken to Mike in 15 years. His name is credited on that one project, but I stopped working with him afterwards. Why was he on set for like Dying is Easy? We invited Madeline Ray over and told her in person. No, God. So now, look, Madeline Ray says she found out when y'all invited her over to do voice work for Tatiana. That's when she found out because you showed her the footage. Also, recasting happens all the time. We've done it almost 10 times. It's very normal. We've had 4 Harley Quinns. I encourage every performer to be in shape, of course. If you are going to wear spandex for the whole world to see, I don't want people to insult or be rude. The internet is filled with mean people. He's one of the mean people, dog. Marisha stopped working with us because of the car wash sketch? ? That was episode 1. We worked together for 5 more years and 22 more episodes. There, look, the Marisha, look, ask about the Me Too in Texas on stage. Shit, ask Marisha. Fuck it. She probably not gonna answer, but ask her. That's what I was told. We stopped working with Kevin Porter because how he treated people, among other things. So if you stop working with him, how you treat him, why is he like the banner on your page? Like if you go to the Bat in the Sun YouTube page, right? Bat in the, hold on, because I was looking at the Chris Stuckman interview. If you go to the Bat in the Sun YouTube page, let's look at it, right? Now, keep in mind that Aaron knew Kevin Porter for, this is Kevin Porter right there. You go to videos, hey, reposting Kevin Porter. How do you be friends with a guy for 20 years and all of a sudden he's mistreating people, he's doing this, he's doing that, and you still got him up and you're still re-uploading him. You're still eating off of him to this day, making ad rev. But he was such this vile person. Yeah, dog. Yeah. I honestly don't know what is said. Fans tell me about these. I reach out to see if everyone is okay. He reaches out to do damage control. I wouldn't believe drama clickbait channels that take things out of context. Okay, hey, believe what you want, dog. You could believe people coming forward. 1, why did Kevin Porter say your behavior behind the scenes was insane? 2, what are these so-called silly conspiracy channels you keep using that term specifically? Now, did Kevin say that? I have no idea why he would. Maybe it's because I called him out on how he sometimes treated people on set. In terms of the silly conspiracies, like Legend of the White Dragon isn't coming out, or that we didn't make the movie and I used the money to buy a house, or that we never paid our actors, all false stories. Like, these are like the low-hanging fruit he uses to like cloud this stuff, like the cloud your judgment. Oh, no. Ask about the Marisha Ray Me Too. Marisha Ray Me Too. Ask him by like why she won't even speak to y'all in public. Why when you see her in public, you look away. Why do y'all cower, you and your father, when you see her in public? Ask him about that. Like, ask him about that. Honestly, I'm not talking trash or to implicate anyone. Quite a few Bat in the Sun members brought this issue to my attention. It was also witnessed firsthand. Kevin was a dear friend of mine for 20 years, a great Batman, a great performer, a great hard worker. So we wish him the best, but its behavior is not tolerated at Bat in the Sun. Remember, Kevin Porter sided with the Sean Piccinino stuff. That's why they're not friends. Kevin was like, no, dog, Aaron was wrong. He tried to sabotage Salvage Marines. Ask him about Salvage Marines. Ask him about that. That's a great thing. Hey, what happened with Salvage Marines? Don't say what happened. They say, hey, did you email the producer an email of why you should be the director? That's a very specific question. Did you email one of the producers why you should be the director over Sean? Just throw it out there. And then we can show his acting. I got an acting reel. I love this comment. I have nothing to say about them. Versus, this is Haley Grace Peterson. Man, I hate to say it, Aaron, but Kevin has been much more professional in this regard. I love his comment. I have nothing to say about them. Versus, this of you trying to throw him under the bus, being vague about set behavior, praying for you and praying for better comments. I would look into hiring a PR professional, especially if you have no clue when the movie is coming out. I'm sure it would help tremendously to answer some of these concerns for fans. Still believe in you. You got this. Prayer, broken heart. Oh, man. And here we go. Haley Grace Peterson. That car wash scene was creepy and overtly objectifying. I've noticed the photos of female actors are not headshots, but full body photos, often with little clothing. Dog, that's his MO. There seems to be a pattern or a hyper fixation on the sexualization of women. Praying I'm wrong, but all the amazing questions, Payam. I know Aaron appreciated you asking. He loves being transparent. This is a troll. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I mean, all he does is sexualize women. That's it. He's been doing it for so long. semi-ironic thing, JDF was right too. Only wanting to do a film for 250K. It was understandable where he was coming from. We are now 500K later, actually, excuse me, over $1 million later, thanks to an investor and producer, Chris J, and still no film to show the public. Jason was right. Until Bat in the Sun proves him wrong, praying for everyone involved and for a film to be a success. Here we go. Haley Grace Peterson. Jason was right. Quite the opposite. He said we could do a movie for 250K. I said we needed 500K. We both were wrong, as the budget was millions of dollars to complete because of you were doing it. I'm sure Johnny Young Bosch and Kyle Higgins probably could have got it done for 250K. I'm sure other people could have got it done for that much. Right? Right? We just have yet to see it. That's all that meant. No offense. Until we see it, I guess we'll never know, but I'm rooting for you guys as always. And I do thank you for attempting to answer these questions. Attempting. I know it's not easy. Piam says, well, Bat in the Sun needed that $1 million because half of it was going to Aaron, allegedly. Bro, they did it, man. They did it. They doing it. Yes, my production needed half, actually needs more. He goes through the numbers. Like, I just can't, like, this shit is just wild. See, you say all that, but when we see you in a kick-ass house with a swimming pool in California, come on, bro. That's not convincing anyone here. Ha ha ha. Your silly conspiracy theories make me laugh. Having said that, this is the last question I will be answering because it's apparent you are controlled by your delusions of hate. Firstly, you think I took millions of dollars on the budget? Yeah, hell yeah, you did. Like, if the spoilers are correct, you have a $1 million film that looks like a $50,000 beatdown. Where did all the money go? It definitely didn't go into special effects. You don't think that SAG goes through that? They just make sure your actors are paid their rate. They don't make sure they don't monitor how much you spend on special effects. They just make sure, hey, when people are on set, they're getting paid a certain rate. It's usually a prevailing wage officer to make sure everyone's wage is okay. That's it. Construction projects to have them too. So you paid everyone their rate, but you skimped out on special effects. You probably bumped up your directing fee. Is Aaron part of SAG? Is he? Probably not, right? What was his rate for acting, editing, all that goofy stuff? What was your father's rate? How are they paying their bills if they never make money? You don't think our union producer doesn't go through that? Yeah, it's just a prevailing wage officer. You don't think our investor doesn't go through that? I mean, clearly, like, I don't know what the hell Chris J doing giving you millions of dollars. Every penny is accounted for. How much did you spend on special effects? Secondly, we're renting. No one bought a house, lol. Your extreme assumptions based on nothing is nothing short of entertaining. Have a nice night. Yeah, I did do some digging. I can confirm they're renting. That's all I can say. I can confirm they're renting. But what do you think, man? People finally calling Aaron out, naming names. Let me know in the comment section. See you in the next video. Peace. All right, guys. I think that's it. I got to be up in 4 hours for work. And I got to upload all these clips. Got to. So, any questions before I get off stream, man? Appreciate everyone who came through, came back. Sorry about the technical difficulties. It's out of my control. Out of my control. He probably pays whatever equivalent to minimum wage. Yeah, I'm sure he's paying like low-end SAG wages. Nothing on the higher end. Still sad Shang Tsung died? Yeah, it is. Now, here you go. We can cover this real quick. How to watch Legend of the White Dragon. Currently, no one has really seen Legend of the White Dragon, and no one likely will, for the simple fact that Aaron is holding it under lock and key. So in order to see it, you literally have to go to his house. You have to take a picture with him. This is standard, more than likely. And then you likely have to post this. You have to make a post saying, you know, I've always believed that if your heart is in the right place. Now, this is Lenora Zan, who's like the voice of like Rogue or something from X-Men 97. And there's gonna be a Space Bears update. All right. The right place, and you want to change the world, you make it better for all. You have to first start with yourself and bring other like-minded people along with you on the journey. One day at a time, hashtag one day at a time, has been my motto for many years. Ever since I quit drinking, so encouraging others to manifest their dreams, as well as working on projects myself that are meant to uplift and inspire people to be their best selves. Accepting their authentic selves and others is my main goal. Certainly can do that. X-Men sus? X-Men 97, certainly do that. Now I'd like to thank Bat and the Sun for casting me in 2 of their recent film projects, which I feel also do this. The live action feature, Legend of the White Dragon, starring Jason David Frank, and also Space Bears. An animated feature film for kids and families. I even get to sing in this one as Graham Cracker. So there you go. Space Bears was a movie, like I said, like my source revealed. I'm grateful for Aaron Shchoenke and his dad, Sean, for showing me the final cut of Legend of the White Dragon last night. I loved it. I love that she said Space Bears. I love it. Now they're just waiting on distribution deal. Like, this is like, it's more propaganda. More propaganda. It's a no-brainer to me. I have no doubt that this indie crowdsourced film will be popular with Jason David Frank films all over the world. Did ChatGPT write this? Meanwhile, Space Bears is such a great script with songs by Sean. Bro, Sean didn't recycle some more songs. And a truly stellar cast of actors. Just wait till you hear the lineup. The recording process is finished. I love recording my role. In a constantly shifting entertainment scene, to do the right thing, to do things right, can sometimes take time. So here's to the 2 great projects getting the distribution deals they deserve. And yes, art and artists can help change the world. And our fans have a huge role to play as let's work together and make it happen. Bro, come on, man. More propaganda. Hey, she got to see it. I guess she got to see it. She's in it. I mean, what are you going to do? There you go. You have to take the picture. You have to come through. This is like some creepy shit, though. Like, you see this? Creepy, creepy, creepy. But what do I know? I'm just a YouTuber. Anyway, on only way we get in this movie is someone breaking into Aaron's place and taking his computer and just putting it on YouTube. That'd be crazy if it leaked on YouTube. Like, what if like one of these people who's seen it just get upset and just be like, you know what, here it go. Like, once it's on there, there's no getting it off. And then everyone will see how horrible Aaron acting is. All right, y'all want to see how bad Aaron's of an actor? All right, I got it. I got it saved. Give me a second. Because we were supposed to watch it. I got it. We're supposed to cover the Diddy stuff. We didn't cover the Power Ranger origins. Here we go, right here. Damn, this is how far back I was? Man, we ain't covered so much. We ain't covered the never-ending grift. All right, we might have to cover the never-ending grift. All right. Here is your sample. Aaron Shchoenke acting tough. You ready for it? Hold on. All right. This is what you can expect in Legend of the White Dragon. Hold on, let's default view. This is Aaron Shchoenke doing his best to act tough. This is what you're gonna get in Legend of the White Dragon.
Goons. And you let my shipment get away.
Nico, shit happens. By the time we got there, the shipment was gone. Those guys must have arrived way before us and took it.
Things just happen. Nothing just happens, you 2 idiots. Look, I don't care how it went down, all right? The fact is, You failed me.
Oh man. Oh man, not much has changed. He got this role, ironically, because of Sean Piccinino. Think about that. He got this role because of Sean Piccinino. And he still has not evolved as an actor. Sad.
His job wasn't even on the books.
Oh, and that's supposed to make it better, right? Do you have any idea the shitstorm that's gonna come crashing down on me and how much money you cost me?
No. How much did it cost you?
Bro. I know. This is what y'all gonna get in Legend of the White Dragon, right?
A lot, mate.
Wait. Bro, if you don't sit your 120-pound ass down, dog, you're gonna get out of here. All the 120 pounds soaking wet. Is this guy superimposing?
A bloody lot.
Oh, man. Bro. Bro. Get out of here, man. You see my man in the black. You see 120 pounds soaking wet Aaron, skinny, frail ass in his face, locking eyes. Like, bro. Bro. 120 might be too much. He might be 111.
Come on, man. Come on.
The leather jacket way more than him, man. Get out of here.
Why are you making such big decisions without your dad knowing about it?
That is none of your business, dog.
Damn, he got daddy issues in here too, man. Like, bro, you 40 years living with your dad. I say we got daddy issues.
Bloody lot.
Oh, man. Come on, man. Come on.
Bro.
Why are you making such big decisions without your dad knowing about it?
That is none of your business, dog, okay? Look, your job is to fetch when I say fetch. I know my dad has a fondness for you. Yeah, he treats you like a little fluffy poodle in a handbag, all right? To be quite honest, I don't know how you two dinosaurs still find work.
Bro, we don't know how you find work, dog. Well, apparently Aaron can't find work, so he has to look for fans to fund it.
Even if your dad knew what was in those cases?
How do you know what's in there?
I'm not saying I do. I'm saying what if.
Whoa.
You need to understand something, Junior. Blood, it ain't always thicker than water.
What the hell is this, Nico?
Dad, your men were just saying mean things to me. Tommy Wiseau level acting. Like, well, duh.
How many times have I told you that the warehouse office is for business? This is not your little playroom. Now, get your ass out from behind that desk. Now, Nico.
Bro.
Nick.
How are you, sir?
So good to see you, my friend.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Let's get it. Let's get more. Let's get more Aaron. Takes the jacket off.
Business to discuss, Nico. Hang this up on your way out. You and I. We will talk later.
Bro, that's me, dog. Hey, go hang my shit up, dog. Hell out of here. Go go get a protein shake or something, cuz. Let's see, is Aaron in here more? I can't show Blickies. There goes Sean Piccinino. Hold on. There goes Sean. This is the guy Aaron tried to railroad. Who ironically came up in Bat in the Sun. Like, if Aaron would have never tried to railroad him, maybe Aaron would be in a better position and not crowdfunding for the rest of his life. Or making his wife get on her back in filming that shit. Let's see, we got more.
Here we can do business together. Feelings?
Uh-oh, we got more Aaron. We got Aaron talking to Sean Piccinino. Let's see it.
Not since my 10th birthday. What's the compensation?
A lot.
How many times he gonna say a lot, dog? Bro been saying a lot for a while. So this is 6 Feet Under. I believe directed by Sean Piccinino. Like, he wouldn't have got this role without Sean's help, but hey, here we are. All right, we got one more story. We got to cover the never-ending grift. Man, putting in overtime on y'all asses, dog. Y'all got me doing overtime. Overtime on y'all. The never ending grift. Kickstarter. Beatdown. There we go. All right. Let's do it. All right. Shchoenke, failed director, has invented something I never knew existed. He has gone a level lower. He has coined the term the never ending Kickstarter. Currently, the grift is sitting a little almost to 32,000 with roughly 395 people donating to it. As he hopes to secure, I guess, 50,000. But he recently made this announcement regarding the never ending the grift. Okay. Now that we have officially hit our goal, we're unlocking something big. Big, you don't say. Big. Big. Really big. Cause real big. All right. Pledge Overtime is now live. This means that the campaign keeps going so we can continue unlocking beatdowns while we roll straight into production. Your support doesn't pause, and neither do we, bro. About to collect money from y'all for forever. For forever. If you remember, our Dying is Easy campaign, we hit 35,000 by the end date. But with overtime pledging, we soared to 77,000. That extra support made a massive difference, and we're aiming even higher this time. Every dollar pledge from here on out directly fuels the absolute best, highest quality season of beatdown we've ever created. And yes, he definitely talks to his therapist about me. Yes. And here's the cool part. As we keep building and unlocking new milestones, your rewards grow with them. If you've already contributed, your perks can only get better from here. Bro is just, hey, I'm going to change the perks, guys. I'm going to change the goalposts. Just like we shared on Kickstarter, we've already invested a ton of our own resources that make Beatdown happen. So these episodes are coming. But with your continued support, we can take this season to a level we've never reached before. Man, you got to love a grifter, man. A motivated grifter, whew, Jesus Christ. We're beyond thankful and incredibly excited to take this step with all of you. December is going to be packed with updates, location scouting, costume fittings, behind the scenes photos, videos, and plenty more. Stay tuned, stay hyped, and thank you for powering this journey with us, you idiots. Shchoenke. Bro. I mean, but this is a failure, guys. Like, the Kickstarter is just not making it. Okay? Some people may need therapy. It's just not making it. It just has no momentum. So instead of calling it on December 20th or in 15 days at maybe 40,000, if he's lucky, he's just going to keep it open for forever. And then people could just keep donating to him for forever. You know, when his rent's due, y'all can contribute, man. When he's in a bind.
I'm in a bind, Nate.
Contribute. When rent's due.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
Pay. Donate to the Kickstarter. Put it in his pocket. And if you really want to help out, hit that OF link. buy that exclusive content. Whatever you want to do. But this is Griff Watch, starring your boy, Aaron I Can't Act or Direct Shchoenke. And he needs your money to pay his bills. I need you to like the stream or like the video, share the video to pay my bills. And that's free. So let me know what you think in the comment section. See you next video. Peace. All right, guys. I've officially covered. I got more Aaron stuff, but I'm like, we're done, dog. Got to ring the bell. Got to ring the bell, man. Got to. Tired. They got me when I was in jail. Look at this. They got me. They got me. They got me. Like shit. I didn't get this camera in jail, dog. I'm over here trying to live my life. They stalking me. I can't escape. Can't escape, man. They got me. They got me. I was building for us. She left before the foundation was done. They got me. They got me. Bro. Aaron Shchoenke is the single most expensive asset of, oh my God, Kobe thinking, man. He's the most expensive asset of Legend of the White Dragon. Suits, locations, actors, effects. Nope, it's him. Let that sink in. Yeah, he did it all, man. He's the one-man show. He doesn't even need actors at this point. He don't even need actors. He's just gonna play everybody. He's gonna play everybody. He's gonna play everybody. You know? Like me. I'm gonna have to start selling shirts. Thank you, Co. And people gonna swear up and down this AI, but nah, dog, my artist hand drew this. Emperor hand drew it. I saw him type in the prompt. I mean, I saw him do the sketch. He sent me the sketch. Hand drawn. Don't even say it's AI, cause it's not. It's not AI. It's legit. It's too legit to quit, if you will. We didn't even watch the AI Power Rangers, but we got it. We got more. Because this is where they got it from. This is where they got it from. Imagine that, huh? Imagine that. Real drawn, hand drawn. All right, guys. Thank you so much. I really need to call off work tomorrow. I do. But I'm not. I got projects I got to do. I got shit I got to finish. All right. What is this? Wow. Oh man, you gotta love Chris. You gotta love Chris. Kristen put me on blast on goddamn on Twitter. You mother effer. W stream, cool man. That's what it's all about. That's why I reset my computer and all this. My Rodecaster's not working. Like the issue is I need to update my Rodecaster. But it having some issues connecting to the internet. So I'm gonna have to Ethernet it to get it to update. And then maybe I'll be able to do that regularly. But I appreciate y'all. Always good checking on the stream. Salute. Do me a favor if y'all enjoyed yourselves. Why don't you like the stream? That'll help me. That'll help pay my bills. Just like the stream. I mean, but if you really want to pay my bills, share the stream. Post that shit. Post a clip. Post a clip somewhere. Post a clip, cuz. Help a cuz out. Post that clip. Share it, it works. But anyway, guys, thank you, everybody. Peace, love. And I wish I didn't start the stream late and had those sound issues, but we worked it through it. We worked out. And thank you for your final stream. Shut up. Mods be modding. All right. Good night. Peace. Love.